Is this just me, right? If you listen to this song, there, does that sound like the fucking Discord notification to anyone else, or is that just me? Because every time I listen to this song, that starts playing, I'm like, is that the fucking Discord notification? I'm assuming that they probably got them from the same source, right? I remember I had a song, maybe I still have the song, that just does the Skype notification like halfway through it, and this was in like 2010, so they just did that specifically to fuck with people. It's really funny. They do it sometimes. Do I have it actually? Probably not. Hang on. Receptor. Oh, maybe actually. I don't remember what song it is though. Might be this one? I'm not sure. Let's find out. It's like somewhere in the middle of the like it's this one, yeah, I think. I gotta find it. It's like around here, I think. I might be completely wrong though. I don't remember where specifically it is. No, it's not there. Yeah, I don't remember where it is. Alright, whatever. It's in there somewhere. I remember specifically that song has like a Skype notification in there at some point, and it's just to fuck with people. But I don't remember where specifically in the song it is. Anyway, hello. I need to say hi to people. Hello, Quantumex. Hello, Romy. Hello, Zerolek. Hello, Nero Zero. Hello, Isami. Hello, Digital Basic. I think that's everyone. Hello, Neko. There we go. Alright. How's it going? I'm trying to think of like, I've been like trying to fucking dig through sample packs recently because I found out, right, that the Ridge Racer soundtrack, like the very first Ridge Racer soundtrack, if you listen to like the songs, about 80% of all the samples come from the same sample pack, which is really interesting to me. I don't know, and I've been like trying to dig through all the, like every sample pack in existence to try and find the other ones that it also uses, because there's clearly they just like delved through like 3 or 4 that they could afford, and then they were like, all right, fuck it, let's use these. And they made the entire soundtrack out of them. Sample packs are awesome. I love sample packs. I need to... I have so many sample packs on my computer at this point. How many have I got? Hang on. I keep deleting some of them because I'm like, actually, I don't need this many, and this one sucks, so I just delete it. I have about like 9 gigabytes or something of... Wait, no, it's still going up. Hang on, never mind. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20. Okay, I was really wrong when I said 9. 30, it's still going. 40, it's still going. Hang on, give Windows a second. I have. Okay, it's still going. Oh my god, how many fucking sample packs do I have? I think I have too many. I need to delete some of the shit ones. Yeah, maybe one day I'll do something. Okay, it stopped. There's 55 gigabytes. Alright. I have too many of them. There are so many fucking sample packs out there. There are like, the annoying part about it though is that there are sample packs that are just other sample packs but like truncated. So like you'll like look for one and it'll be like labeled as one of them and it'll be the other version. You'll just like have to find the original. It's really annoying. Either way, I'm trying to... Do I have any interesting things here? Not really. Alright, whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't know, I find sample packs really interesting, especially because in the like the 90s or whatever, like pretty much everyone just used sample packs all the time for everything. Like it wasn't like a case of like, oh, I'm just gonna like pull like 1 or 2 samples out of a pack or whatever. It was like, no, I'm just gonna buy this, I'm just gonna rinse the whole thing and we're just gonna use every single thing on it to get the most value out of like the 40 quid that it cost me to buy it or whatever. Because they're expensive. Like, compared to, like, a regular CD or whatever, they were, like, 30 to 40 quid or something like that. Like, to buy, like, just one sample pack. So, you had to buy, like, good ones. And you had to really make... you had to really make use of them. So, I think, what is it? Hyperon Experience, which is, like, a group that it's a group from the very early 90s, that made a lot of, like, early sort of, like, breakbeat hardcore stuff. I really fucking like them. Like, pretty much all of their releases are really good. From what I understand, every single song they used was basically just entirely samples. It's just like, they were just really fucking good at using them. It's like really interesting to me. And you look at like video game soundtracks and stuff like that, and like those, because like video game soundtracks are like pretty cheaply made or whatever, especially in like the 90s, because no one cared, and they had like a development team of like 6 people or whatever it was usually. You can really like dig through sample packs and just find like pretty much everything. Hang on, I'm pretty sure, I don't know where it is though. I am like 90% sure I have all of the sounds from Moon. Like, you know, the UFO going around, like the wow wow wow. I have that somewhere, but I don't remember where it is specifically. Because most of these are unlabeled, like they're not correctly labeled or whatever like that, because I've just like, someone else has done the work like poorly and I'm just stuck with it. So I've got it somewhere, I just can't find it. Yeah, why is it called Final Fantasy if it's not the last one? I love that there's like 6 competing stories there, but it's literally just that they thought it sounded cool. But like there are a bunch of people like, no, it's because Square's finances were in the shit, and if they didn't make this game successful, they'd collapse or whatever. I just want to see what else Squaresoft released in 1987, I believe it was, right? Yeah, 1987 was 500,000 copies, yeah. I'm trying to see what else they released around this time. These are not in order. Okay, they are in order. Yeah, Square only existed since 1984, so they were a new company. They published... Did they publish this? I don't think they did. I'm just gonna ignore that one. I think that might have been a port. Yeah, they got like a bunch of games before they made Final Fantasy. Like Rad Racer, the game that I'm pretty sure they made just because they had what's his name, Nasir on deck, and they were just like, can you just make a game for us? And he was like, yeah, fuck it, let's make Rad Racer. And so he just made that, I'm pretty sure, is the story behind that one. They made, in the same year as Final Fantasy 1, they made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 other games. So I don't think they were in financial danger if they were making 13 other games, because they had the money to be like throwing it at that kind of shit, you know? Like, it's always really funny to me that like there are so many like weird like stories about fucking like Final Fantasy specifically as a franchise. Like there are so many like urban legends about it. Like I don't know if the Ultima thing is true. I think that story came from Sakaguchi, I think. Maybe? But then when you think about the story, I'm pretty sure Nasir was still the only guy who was programming on it, so I don't know how that story comes around. I don't know. Very odd. His last-ditch effort to keep the company from going under, and that's why it's called that. Absolutely not. It's not true. It's not even remotely true. Like, they were doing fine as a company, I'm pretty sure. Like, they weren't doing great, but they were doing, like, pretty much fine. And, like, the thing about Final Fantasy is that they just called it that because they wanted the alliteration. Like, Final Fantasy, you know. Like, Dungeons and Dragons. They're trying to get that effect, you know. Yeah, they're obsessed with pushing 3D with Rad Racer and 3D World Runner. Yeah, exactly. It's just like... Square has always been like that. Square has always been like the technology company. Remember when they made fucking Crystal Tools and then they used it for like 3 games, I think? Like they spent like millions on this fucking like they spent millions on this engine and they used it like 3 times total. It's just like why? Fucking Crystal Tools, man. They had the whole I remember the tech demo they made for Crystal Tools, like the like 10-minute long short film about fighting wizards or whatever the fuck it was. I remember that, like from when it came out in like what, like 2009 or something. I don't know how long ago was that. Hang on. Crystal Tools tech demo. Okay, none of these. Oh yeah, Agnes Philosophy, the fucking Final Fantasy real-time tech demo from 2012. Never mind, I was wrong. I was off by a few years. I don't know, it's just funny to me. I think that, I don't know, something about Square. Square is like, I feel like they've always been like that, but I feel like they've been like they've been like especially like bad about it in recent years, where they're like obsessed with like graphical fidelity and they like love trying to do like multimedia shit, and like obviously they did that beforehand. Like they were doing it during the PS2. Like they made Kingdom Hearts for fuck's sake. Like, but like I feel like it's gotten especially bad now because they're making like, you know, like Forspoken. Like FF16 has like 20 spin-off games and no one's played any of them because they're all phone games. Like Final Fantasy VII Remake having the first Soldier and Ever Crisis and stuff like that, and then like them just like having these insane like graphical like obsessions and shit still. It's just like, why? Not FF16, FF15. Sorry, that's the wrong number. I don't think FF16 has any spin-offs. I think Naoki Yoshida is like a sensible person and was just like, we're just making one game. And we'll just make DLC for it. I've said the wrong number, sorry. Yeah, I think like, in general, I think, yeah, it's just like, how is Square Enix... Obviously, the answer is FF14 sells like trillions in copies every single time they make a new expansion. So it's like, they can make as many financial mistakes as they want, but like FF14 is going to keep them afloat because it makes so much money. Yeah, during the PS1 era, they were like obsessed with FMVs. And then they made like a movie studio to be like, we're at the forefront of graphics. We're making a movie studio. We're gonna make a movie. And then the movie flopped because they spent so much money on it that they could not possibly make the money back on it. It's just like literally the reason why like The Spirits Within flopped. Like even if that movie had done well at the box office, they spent so much money on it that they couldn't recoup their costs and they would have just had to shut down anyway. It was like one of the worst like decisions I think they have ever made as a company. Yeah, FFCP was insane. FF14 would suck ass and Square would not have its infinite world speaking money, for sure. It's just like, if he was like the fucking, what is it? The Quiet Man. The producer that like, they forced Human Head onto. Like, they kind of just, like, gave Human Head to them, and they were just like, hey, we're trying to make this game, and it's my passion game. It's about a guy who can't hear anything, and so the meaning is different when you can hear things, and all that shit, and it's just like, the story is so badly written that it doesn't change at all when when you can hear things, so it doesn't matter. It's really stupid. One of the funniest games of all time. Can you even buy that still? I don't even know. Can you buy that? The Quiet Man. Okay, well, it's coming up with the 1952 movie. Video game. It's on Steam for $15. Alright, you can still buy it. It hasn't been delisted yet. That game is gonna disappear whenever everyone stops paying attention to it, I guarantee it. Maybe they're like... Maybe... Maybe Square is like, actually, this is making a lot of money because it's a Kusoge and everyone wants to play like the worst game ever. So actually, maybe we can make a bunch of money off of that. I don't know. Yeah, my favorite thing about it, my absolute favorite thing about The Quiet Man is that the character can lip read. So it doesn't make sense that we wouldn't be able to understand what they're saying because it never subtitles any of the lip reading, which you would think is what they would do, right? That's the first problem. The second problem is that after the first scene that they established that he can lip read, he never looks at another character again while they're talking. And it's like, no wonder you can't fucking understand anyone. If you can lip read, like, and then everyone's just like talking to him as if like he can understand what they're saying. Everyone knows he's deaf and all that shit. No one bothers to learn sign language. They're just like, oh yeah, you can lip read me while you're not looking at me. Like, it's one of the funniest games of all time. Like, it's so stupid. It's so badly made. At no point did anyone on the development team ever think of, like, how being deaf works at any point. Like, but obviously it's because the producer is the main guy. I remember that there was a Quiet Man Twitter account that was, like, posting, like, these letters by the producer specifically that were like, oh, this is what I mean by the game. I don't think you can see them anymore because I think they locked that account. From what I understand, they're all pretty funny, though. It's just, like, a lot of just bullshit, basically. I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, other, like, financial disasters that Square Enix is, like, facilitate, other than The Spirits Within and things like that. I guess FF15 kind of counts, but, like, that's, like, the best-selling FF ever, and it kind of had to be. Which bodes poorly for the rest of the franchise, because it just means that they're just going to make every game into an action RPG, which is not what I want from Final Fantasy. I don't like how they adapt action into RPG elements. I really dislike the combat system in the 7 Remake. And I think FF15 is one of the most boring games ever made. Nightmare. It sucks to be a Final Fantasy fan because they stopped being good around 9. For me, anyway. I haven't played much of it. I want to play more 11. Because I played a bit of it, and then I was just like, well, everyone else is way ahead of me, so I'm just not gonna bother because I can't. I can't keep up. I really want to play more of it though, like specifically on like a server that has like a bunch of the stuff rolled back, so you can't like level up in 10 minutes, and you don't need the DLC or whatever, stuff like that. Because I do find it like a fascinating game, as like, I don't know how to word it. It's like, it's kind of like Ultima Online in 3D, but with like a bunch of Final Fantasy shit attached to it. Like, it's kind of like that. It's a very weird game. Like, I'm trying to think of like specific things in it. Like, you have like skills that you can only activate like once every hour and things like that. And then like, basically every enemy in the game, it can just like kill you if you are like underprepared. And you have like 30 slots in your inventory. So, like, you can only carry around one set of gear at a time, and like in order to get more like equipment space or like item space inside your house, you have to build furniture that has storage space in it. So you have to build like wardrobes and like I'm trying to think what the word is, like drawers and shit like that, to be able to put things in them. Otherwise you will run out of space, and because you only have 30 inventory slots, and like 10 of them at minimum are like taken up by just shit that you have to carry. Like, you get like 20 slots of things that you can like sell to make money, and like you make money at like a glacial pace as well. It's like really fascinating. It's such a weird, it's probably just because of like, I think World of Warcraft really changed how like MMOs are perceived into sort of like, you know, like I think like a lot of like very old MMOs, like FF11 feels like the last of that style of MMO, where it's just like, you know, the grinding is the gameplay basically. And I feel like Warcraft changed it to be like, oh yeah, MMOs are just sort of about running around as a funny little orc man and like doing story quests, and then like running around and hitting things, and then going off and doing more story quests, and then running around and like that kind of thing. Like, I feel like the story in FF11 basically doesn't matter. Like, it's not that like pronounced, and it's not that like central. It's mostly about like it's like the game is mostly about like going on the adventure and doing all the grinding and shit and like leveling up and all that. Would RuneScape, I mean, RuneScape is just, it's Ultima Online. RuneScape is literally just like an Ultima Online clone that kind of like sprung off into its own direction, where it's like, you know, you were like leveling up. You were like, the only thing you do in RuneScape is level up basically. Like, the end game of RuneScape is you have a character that has 100 and everything or whatever it is, right? Which takes forever. That's the point of RuneScape, I feel like. But it's totally just on Ultima Online. If you look at footage of Ultima Online and then you look at footage of RuneScape, you're like, I see. I really want to play Ultima Online at some point, but I think it's like a subscription game, and I think the subscription is really expensive, so I don't want to play it. It's one of those things where it's like there are not that many people playing it anymore, and they can kind of just rinse them for all their money because they have such an attachment to it, you know. Yeah, it makes sense to not focus on the story when your biggest players are not going to be playing the story for very long compared to total hours. Yeah, I think like, you know, like the thing with Final Fantasy 14 as well is like Final Fantasy 14's focus is on the story, like it's a story MMO. And they are kind of explicitly like, yeah, you can just like not play until the next like patch or whatever, and then you can like resub, like it's that kind of thing. And like, I think FF11 is a very different game, where it's like they're trying to get you to, they're trying to give you enough content that you can like basically just play it forever until you like level everything up to max. Peaked at Kingdom Hearts 2, they've just been constantly trying to reach that height and missing. Yeah, I want to play Kingdom Hearts 2. I watched Doro play some of it, and then I kept missing it because I was like in the middle of my being sleepy as fuck arc, so. Hello, Em. Also, hello, Oblivion. Hello, Kuzi. I forgot to say hi. Also, hello, Imogat. I'm going to guess that's how you pronounce it. I think the funny thing about FF11 as well is because it's so much about the grind, like if you die, you lose levels. So, you know, like dying in like a raid or something, like dying in like a high stakes situation is like really high stakes, because like you lose levels and then you can't perform as well. So it's like you have to you have to play perfectly, and then if you don't, like crawling back from there is like much more difficult, like is like kind of the design, right? Can you imagine if they put leveling down in the modern RPG? It's just like, that wasn't FF11. I wonder, like, if there are any other RPGs in the past like 20 years that have had level down mechanics, because, you know, like Demon Souls kind of, like Demon Souls infamously has it, right? Demon Souls, the final boss of Demon Souls can level you down. But it's a huge grab and it's really easy to avoid. I'm trying to think of like other games that like explicitly level you down and force you to like go get them and like get the levels again. And also, like, the thing about Demon Souls is that the levels are much less important than your equipment, so getting leveled down in Demon Souls is not that big of a deal. Hello, Congo. Yeah, it's on the final boss of the game. That's the only character in the game that can level you down. It's great. I streamed Demon Souls. I'm pretty sure I killed that boss on the first try, if I remember correctly, because I just walked in there with like 99 grass. I just like ate it every time I got hit, and I was just like, all right, I win. Oh, does Eureka and Bolt? Oh, right, yeah, because Eureka levels you down if you get hit. Right, yeah, because everyone hated that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like, because that one is, like, explicitly themed after, like, old school MMOs, because Yoshida loves those. And, yeah, I actually forgot that those level you down if you die. Do kids still newly get into MMOs? I mean, Genshin Impact is an MMO, right? Yeah, if you die and nobody revives, yeah. Like, Genshin Impact is an MMO, kind of. It's like a single-player MMO. It's not quite the same, but yeah, like, the biggest games on the planet are basically MMOs right now, you know. Maybe not, like, the kind of MMOs that we're talking about, but they are technically MMOs, you know. Elder Scrolls games arguably do, but it's really easy to avoid. Do you get leveled down in Elder Scrolls games? I guess I haven't played enough of any Elder Scrolls games. The most of Elder Scrolls I've played is Oblivion, and that was when I was 14 or something like that. And I don't remember much about it because it's kind of just like a vibes game where you run around in a forest. Yeah, they don't really make like massively multiplayer games anymore because of like server infrastructure and like things like that. Like most of the time, you're just kind of getting put in instances and stuff like that with other players, and that's how they do it. Yeah, I think it barely has multiplayer, but it does have multiplayer, you know. Like, I think Granblue Fantasy Relink is, I think, maybe similar, where it's like you were just like going into missions in with like multiple players, and you kind of do that. You leveled up by spending time in prison. It's so easy to get out of prison in those games, though, right? From what I remember in Oblivion, if I ever got arrested, it was just like you just walk out and they can't do anything about it. Yeah, Relink is very Monster Hunter style, but I don't know. Maybe I don't understand the the structure of Granblue. Yeah, you just walk out. Oh yeah, I really played Dragon Quarter. Yeah, Dragon Quarter. I wouldn't say it's like quite the same, because the thing about Dragon Quarter is like the idea is that you go through the dungeon as like the super juiced up version, and then you like reset and do it again, right? You like have to learn all the traps and shit like that. Morrowind has like diseases and shit that drain your stats, and that's why Morrowind is the one that everyone likes, because it's the most jacked up one. It's the one with all the fucked up stuff in it. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like level down mechanics and other ones. It means you can regain those skill levels and get actual level ups. Oh yeah. So you would just get intentionally sent to prison so that you can like level down to like lose stats, and then you can just put them back into shit that you actually want, right? I've been playing Neo recently, and it's really fun. That game is really funny because I've been well, I say playing it, I'm replaying it because I got like 90% of the way through the game. I think I got to the final area, and I was like, I don't want to play this anymore because I didn't want to plug my PS4 in. But now I got it on PC, so I'm just playing it again. That game's really fucked up. I don't know if that game has a level down mechanic in it, but it really feels like a game that has a level down enemy in it. Okay, it doesn't have it. Yeah, all right. Hello, Gamma Chris. Yeah, Proto Dead Rising and how it's meant to be replayed. And it's a Capcom game. I want to fucking play Dead Rising at some point. How does Skyrim do environmental level scaling? I don't even know. I've never actually played Skyrim. My experience with Skyrim was that I downloaded an illegal version of it because I didn't want to pay for it. And then this was like the statute of limitations, right? This was so long ago. That game was like 15 years ago. All right. I didn't want to play. I didn't want to pay for it, so I played it for like an hour, and I managed to get out of bounds like really easily. Like it wasn't like a busted up version of it or anything. It was just like, it's so easy to get out of bounds in that game, and I figured it out like immediately, and I was just like, I don't need to play this anymore. And I uninstalled it. I'm reporting you to Todd Howard. Oh no, what's he gonna do? Yeah, he's about to bust down my door. It's like, motherfucker, I'm still selling that thing. You better, you better come here. I'm gonna walk outside my house and it's gonna be like Todd Howard, and that guy who said that the Fallout 4 protagonist was one of the guys in the background as they were doing war crimes. It's gonna be those two guys and they're gonna beat me to death with like a baseball bat, like shared between them. They can only afford one baseball bat. Yeah, he's gonna port Skyrim to my nervous system or something. I don't know, I'm never gonna play Skyrim. I don't know. Skyrim is not... I play fucking Wizardry all the time and things like that. Like, Skyrim is not my kind of game, you know. I have no interest in it. I do want to play Morrowind, though. I bring this up every single time I bring up Morrowind. I have a really funny version of Morrowind. Hang on. Because... my copy of Morrowind looks like this. Well, I have to wait for this to... This is not my photo. This is someone else's photo. I saw this for like literally like 60p or something like that. It was like really cheap. And I was like, I need to have a copy of this because look at this fucking cover. Like, it's just Morrowind, but it's got a massive review score on it for some reason. And I saw that and I was like, I need to buy this copy. It's so good. So I've had a copy of Morrowind in my house for like 5 years or something like that. And I haven't ever booted it up because I haven't had the time to be like, I'm going to play a 100-hour fucking Bethesda RPG, you know. 83%. Well, it's PC Gamer scores, and this was before like PC Gamer, like the review scores got really like inflated. I don't think PC Gamer has ever given a game a 100, but I think it gave Witcher 3 a 97, and that's the highest score any game has ever had. I think I'm gonna check. Obviously, PC Gamer has only existed since 1993 or 4. Okay, no, I was slightly wrong. Okay. Here's the highest review scores. Only 5 games have scored over 96. It was Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, Half-Life 2, Crysis, Crysis over 98? Like a 98, really? It says Civilization 2 and Half-Life. There you go. There's the 5 games that ever get on over 96, and none of them are at 100. So there's never been on 100%. Nearly, and that were, hang on. Oh, for PC Gamer UK though, they never gave anything over a 96. So, for some reason, they have 2 different review teams. I don't know why. And Baldur's Gate 3 got a 97. Alright. I had to check. Why would you give Crysis a 97? Like, Crysis? Nice, really? Crysis? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? What else? Who else? Hang on, I need to look at Crysis review scores now. I'm like baffled by this because Crysis, that game isn't good. That game is terrible. Like, you gave that a 97? Really? Edge gave it a 9. Eurogamer gave it a 9. GameSpot gave it a 9.5. What the fuck were people smoking? Game Trailers gave it an 8.8, which I feel like is slightly more appropriate. Oh, this is really funny actually. The aggregate score on release for it is 91. The aggregate score for the PC remake is 69. Like the remaster is 69. Very strange. Why did it score so high? I don't understand. XPlay gave it a 3 out of 5. I feel like a 3 out of 5 for Crysis feels so much more it feels so much more like grounded than PC Gamer US giving it a 98, which is a fucking insane score. Why would you give it a 98? You're in lunatics. That game is terrible. Yeah, I'm assuming that... Well, the thing is, right, I feel like PC Gamer didn't usually get caught up by, like, graphics hype. Because, like, you know, you look at some games and like, you look at some games, especially in like the 90s and stuff like that, and like people reviewing it, and it's like, you need like a NASA supercomputer to run this, and I doubt you're gonna be able to run this. So they would like score games lower because they like ran like shit or whatever. If I remember correctly, the PC Gamer review of Ultima 9, which I brought up not that long ago, it was like between 57 and 97 was like, they were like, oh yeah, it's either between like, it's like between 57 and 97 are like the 2 scores I would give it, and 97 if it ran properly. Things like that. Their first real exposure to moist models, great. You have to wear like that. I love, my favorite thing about Crysis actually is that It ran like shit back in the day because no one's computer could run it, and it runs like shit now because they guessed what like the future of computer architecture was, and they guessed wrong. So it's designed for a hypothetical computer that does not exist. So no one can run Crysis properly. It is just a game that is perpetually going to run like shit. There's nothing you can do about it. But yeah, like the open world approach in Crysis, like it's only like the first like third of the game, and then the rest of the game is like rail shooters against spaceships, which is the plot of Crysis, is that there are aliens on the island. It's not, there is no plot in Crysis. I'm just telling you this because that's what happens at the end, is that you shoot aliens for like most of the game. But people only remember the part of the game where you fight North Koreans because it's insanely racist. It's like, it is baffling that that game like got released and no one was like, oh yeah, this is normal. Like no one was like, oh yeah, like this is kind of fucked up that you were just fighting Koreans for some reason. Like, especially at this point in history, they were just like, oh, this is great, I love it. I'm having so much fun. Throwing like innocent Korean soldiers into the ocean or whatever it was. The thing that every fucking Crysis clip is that. It's like Far Cry. Yeah, it's exactly like Far Cry, and they made Far Cry. Like, why did they do both of them? Yeah, they can't use Chinese people anymore, so they changed this to North Koreans. Far Cry 2, oh, I tried to play Far Cry 2 so many times, but like, you don't, like, because there's no plot in Far Cry 2, it's kind of just like, you know, you get to the open world bit, and they're just like, alright, go nuts. You have malaria, go do something. I genuinely don't know what the plot in that game is, because they don't tell you at any point. They're just like, go run guns, I guess, but like, yeah, I didn't get very far in Far Cry 2, I didn't like it much. Which, you know, I feel like that's a game for a specific type of person. I'm not that type of person, so whatever. Far Cry 3 is the funny one because, super sped up dialogue talking about Heart of Darkness bullshit. Yeah, that's what I remember, is just everyone talks really fast. It's like impossible to tell what anyone is talking about because it's just like, everyone, like you walk into a room and it's like, oh, you're here. Time to spout shit at you with like no like visual things because it's all in first person. So you just have to sit here and stare at me while I like expound dialogue at you, and it's really bad. But yeah, like, it's so funny to me that they made Far Cry 2 and then they made Far Cry 3, and Far Cry 3 is like the like stupid meme game where you go to like, you're like a tourist in like a island, and then the indigenous population of like terrorists come and kill you or whatever it is you do in that fucking game. And then they just make that game over and over again.
Good going.
Thanks, but
You're still bigger than your normal size.
You're right.
Make me small again.
Small again.
Far Cry, yeah, like, and now, like, Ubisoft just makes that game over and over again, and it's just like, is anyone playing these? I've genuinely never seen anyone talk about Far Cry 6, like the one with, what was it, Giancarlo Esposito in, where they kind of, he's so typecast at this point as, that guy from fucking, Breaking Bad, that he has played that character, is it Gus Fring or something like that, is his name in that show? He's just played that character like 6 times in video games, because he did it in Far Cry 6, he did it in Payday 2, and he's done it in a couple of others that I can't remember off the top of my head. Are they making a 7? That game was in like 2019 or something like that. I think I brought this up a few times. I kept getting audiobook adverts for the Far Cry 6 audiobook, and it's like, who cares? Who wants this? It's nonsense. Yeah, the version of Far Cry 2 that people talk about in retrospect is always more compelling than Far Cry 2, I feel like. It's just like, it's a fascinating game, and it's got a bunch of really cool ideas, but in practice, it just doesn't really, it's just not that interesting. It's kind of just like, whatever, you know. It feels like a game that almost works, and then it just doesn't. My favorite thing about Far Cry 2, though, is that for some reason, every single door is like twice the size that it should be. So you walk up to a door, and you're a fucking eye level with the doorknob. Hang on, I need to find pictures of this. There probably are pictures of this, because I remember this is a thing that people would always talk about, is how big the fucking doors are in that game. I can't find any pictures. I searched door size and it didn't come up. Yeah, I can't find any pictures of you just standing in front of a door. Whatever. You have to believe me. Every single door in that game is way too big. Oh yeah, like after like Blood Dragon as well, it's just like they went full in on like, oh yeah, we're making a meme game. We're making the funny haha meme game with the funny haha protagonist, and that's going to be our thing. And then they made like 4 of them. That makes sense. Yeah, I feel like there are a lot of Kusoge there. It's like, you know, the ideas, when you hear the ideas, it's like, this sounds awesome. And you play them and it's just like, I respect it, but I don't know. Such as Peak Kusoge, Dark Souls 2. A game I fucking hate, but every time I talk about the ideas in that game, I'm like, oh yeah, this is awesome, but I don't like playing it. Playing it sucks. It's so boring. They made that game so easy. I just fucking equipped the biggest sword in the game and I just ran up and hit everything. I didn't have to learn any mechanics for the entire game. And I got to Shrine of Amala and I was like, this area looks nice, but I don't care anymore. And I shut the game off and I've never played it since. I didn't even get through Shrine of Amala. I was watching Mimi play it. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure I quit the game at this point. I don't actually know what is coming up. And everyone was like, oh, this is the part that everyone hates. And I was just like, well. The thing about it, I think the funny thing is that they made 3 really good... FromSoft made 3 really fucking good action RPGs. Like, they made Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne. And then every other one I don't like. So it's just like, I like Nioh more than most of them. So it's just like, man... I don't know why the fervor is so big for these, but fine. I also found out after playing through the 3 that I don't like those games. Yeah, I think 3, it's like, it's probably good that they ended at 3 because 3 is just the worst one. 3 is really bad. 3 is a terrible video game. It's just like, they kind of like panicked. They did the fucking, what, Star Wars 9 thing where like, they gave someone free reign to do whatever they wanted and what they did was really fucking weird. And then they were like, oh no, we have to panic, bring the original guy back. And then he can make the game that everyone wants, which is just boring. It's a bit of boring game? I don't know. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 being the favorite of someone who doesn't enjoy Souls like all that much. Yeah. My problem with Dark Souls 2 is the level. Okay, when I say the level design sucks, if I say the level design sucks, everyone on the planet is like, oh, it's like the thing that every YouTuber says, where it's like you go up an elevator and you're in the volcano. Oh, level design. It's like, that's not level design. That's environmental design. Shut the fuck up. Like... Every level in Dark Souls 2 is you walk in a straight line down a fucking square corridor, and then you go into a square room and you fight 3 guys, and you walk down a square corridor into a square room and you fight 3 guys, and you walk down a square... It's just that over and over again. I got so bored of it. And then, like, every boss has no mechanics because you just stand, like, 90 degrees to the side of it and you swing your sword and they get stun locked. So I didn't learn any mechanics at any point in that game. Yeah, Demon Souls and Bloodborne are fucking incredible video games. I might like Demon Souls more than Dark Souls 1 at this point, because I think at this point everyone is overhyped Dark Souls 1 so much that I'm just like sick of hearing about it. But no one ever talks about Demon Souls because they're boring, and Demon Souls is awesome. I do like Elden Ring though. Elden Ring's pretty good. I don't know if I think Elden Ring is definitely a good one of those, but it definitely has like the slump in the middle where it's just like you were kind of just running around hitting things and it's too easy, and you're just like, man, you just made this game too big. Like, if they had made Elden Ring and they'd like cut out like most of the content of that middle chunk and just made it like a straight line like to the city or whatever, it would have been much better. I feel like, I don't know. I never did the PvP in those games. I don't want to fucking play online games ever again, so I just like turned off the online every single time. I don't know. Anyway, we gotta fucking play Final Fantasy. Everyone's got opinions about Dark Souls. It's gonna be here all day if we keep talking about this. What? I didn't mean to do that. Alright. Bam. Do the one that says no flicker. Uh-oh, it's really loud on my end. There we go. Alright. Is FF1 the Dark Souls of FF? No. I think FF2 might be the Dark Souls. I don't know. It's not a real phrase. It's really funny to me that the Dark Souls of X was a phrase that was invented by Vinny Caravella of Giant Bomb, apparently. He's the first person to ever been documented saying it. Which is great. I love it. I don't remember what we were doing in this game, by the way. You remember what I was doing in this game? Feel free to tell me. I believe we saved the... Yeah, we have a key. Right, we got the Mystic Key. That's right, yeah. So we had to get the Mystic Key off of the Elf King because he was asleep. So we went to get a herb from Matoya. So we killed Astos for his crystal so we could give it to Matoya. Then Matoya gave us the herb. And then we took the herb to the Elf King. And then the Elf King woke up and he was like, I feel great now. Here's a key. Now we have the Mystic Keys. Now we have to go open a bunch of doors with the Mystic Key. There we go, I figured it out. God damn it, I walked into the town. Alright, we need to go back to Astos' area as well, because I remember there was a door in Astos' area that was locked by Mystic Key, and we need to open that. Actually, everyone just attack the ogre, fuck it. I don't actually remember how strong anything in this game is. Okay, I killed the ogre in one hit, so I just wasted my turn. Yep. Alright. Whack 'em. Oh, crit, nice. Okay, my like martial artist is like catching up in terms of damage now, because that was like 99 in one hit, so now it's mostly just like in terms of physical damage, it's just the two mages behind. It's Radiohead's best song, huh? This is a Radiohead song? I've never actually listened to Radiohead. I know that Radiohead is like the meme band that everyone likes because they're like because of OK Computer and whatever, but I've never actually listened to that, so. I also never listened to Kraftwerk. I've been thinking about listening to Kraftwerk recently for some reason. I've just been like, maybe I should listen to that because I haven't done it yet. Yeah, my warrior's critical hits everything, which is interesting. That was also a critical hit. Oh, Creep, right. I always just think, whenever I think of Creep, I always just think of that clip of, I don't remember who it was. It's the guy, he's like on a radio show. And he's just talking about how Creep is the song that every white person loves to sing. It's just really funny to me. I'm on the wrong side of this river. Oh no, 2 ogres. I definitely won't just hit them and crit them. Alright. I like how everyone is constantly getting critical hits now. This game is so funny. Alright. Hello, I like the album Kid A, and I don't know either of those albums. I only know OK Computer and In Rainbows, because that's the one they gave away for free. I never listened to it. Oh, it's the song, okay. Was it Patrice only? I don't know. Let's find out. Yes, it was. Alright. Alright, time to attack these wolves. How are they outspeeding me? Wolves are so fast, I guess. Bam. I really want to fucking play Bloodborne on... I've been thinking recently, because I played all of SOP, and I was like, that was awesome, I want to play more of these. So now I'm just like, maybe I should start playing, like, modern, like, action RPGs on stream, or something. But then I have to play, like, regular RPGs as well, so I'm just gonna be stuck in the RPG hell dimension for the rest of my life. I don't know, I was thinking about, like, I could play, like, Lies of P or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't actually think that game's good, because I played the demo of it, but I'm still curious, because everyone is always like, oh, they're a really good Souls-like or whatever, and, like, people who use the term Souls-like, piss me off. So I just want to play it to prove them wrong. Just to be like, no, this game isn't that good, actually. Because I didn't like the demo much, but I don't know. Start with Neo? I'm like a quarter of the way through Neo already. I can't stop streaming it now. I like all the bats say that. Are the bats the... Is it like Stranger of Paradise? Are all the bats Lufenians in this game? I wonder. Because that was a plot point in Stranger of Paradise. It's like, oh yeah, there's bats everywhere. But they were like, oh yeah, there's bats everywhere, and like that's the Lufenians transformed into bats due to their hatred or something. But I wonder if that's a thing that they extrapolated from the original game because there's bats everywhere, or if it's like an actual plot point from the game. Image. Uh-oh. Alright, Fire 2 should put all of them... I feel like these guys probably cost magic. Let's just mute them and see what happens. I got paralyzed. Uh-oh. Ineffective. Okay. Doesn't do anything. Bridge the gap between DMC likes and RPGs, yeah. The original looks strange. Okay, they're all dead. Awesome. How'd this one survive and how... Oh, I guess I wasn't attacking it. There we go. Monsters perished. Why am I facing down? That was odd. I found Falcon. Are these all going to be monster in the boxes? Mummy? Ooh. I'm just going to fire 2 all of them because I can. Kill you. Not in a bad way? Okay. Terminated. Alright, yeah. Fire 2 is just too strong, apparently. Level up. Up to level 12. You're also up to level 12. Awesome. You found power. And then the prince symbol. Can I touch these from the side? I can. Hang on. So I can inspect boxes from the side. Will it, if I stand in front of it, will it activate a fight? Yes. You can just skip fights by going around the side. Alright. Whack 'em. They're not very strong, is the good thing. They can put me to sleep though, which is annoying. Please cast fire. There we go. They never expect you to just stand next to it. Yeah, just go around it. Ooh. 300 experience though. It's kind of worth fighting them just because I get so much experience from them. I'm out of here. They reactivate. Okay, well there's only 2 images this time. I'll just whack them. They don't have that much health. See? You had to... Alright, no, it's fine. Yeah, I was assuming like the tiles probably don't cleared because it was probably expensive to like save the state of like tiles being cleared, and so they probably just didn't bother, right? It always fucks me up. The Pixel remaster of FF6 just there are so many things they did to that are just like, why did you do this? Like the minecart ride is like really fucked up looking, and then they did all the shit to the opera where they got someone to sing it, and then like stuff like that. I don't think these guys are that strong anymore. I think maybe we're fine. Let's find out. 1 damage. Yeah, they just die in 1 hit. Ow. Oh, they missed. Never mind. Man, I missed. The Pixel Remaster gets rid of monsters in a box and tile encounters completely for this game. That's strange. Maybe they just didn't have the data for it? Because I don't think they have the, like, I can't imagine they did that, like, by accident. So it was either a conscious decision or they just didn't have the data for, like, oh, there's a monster in a box here or whatever, right? The little NPCs that you talk... Okay, they did have the data. They just... What? Why did they do that? Strange. You'd feel... I don't know. Just like... Everything about those, like... remasters is just like, why did they do this? Just every single time I hear about anything they did to it. Oh no, I have been poisoned. I'm gonna fire too. Check this shit out. A single NPC in the middle that triggers the Gigas. What the fuck? Why? Got it, I'm busy. I'm trying to get back to town. I don't think these guys are even worth that much. Got it. Alright, awesome. Yeah, 56 experience. Yeah, no, it's not worth anything. Oh, right. I'm poisoned. So they swapped the look. Why did they do that? Pure. Yeah, like none of the enemies have AI routines anymore. They just sort of attack at with like random chance and stuff like that. And it's like, why? Why did you do that? How much money do I have? I have a lot of money. I bought Fire 2. Can I buy any better spells? Let's find out. Problem is there's 2 shops here, so I might be walking into the wrong one. Fire 2, hold, lit 2, lock 2. So hold and lit and lock 2 I don't think do anything if I remember correctly. Let me just double check. FF1 bugs. There's like a really... Hang on, check this out. This is an awesome page. I found this when I was looking for like information about like all the bugs in this game. This specific page is awesome. It looks like this. It's so good. I love fucking graphic design. It's great. I love the insane background that makes all the text like difficult to see, and then like the color of the text. It's like, why did you do this? Either way. And then like they gave like special names to every single one. Like this is the bug that saves the game before it restores your MP, so you don't get any MP from houses. If you load the game, it is where is it? Black belt armor bug. Faulty spells. Yeah, here we go. Some spells don't work as they were. Temper save and expert don't seem to work at all. Lock always misses and lock 2 does the opposite. And okay, yeah, hold does work then. Okay. So hold monsters will work if I use it. Because they had taste. I love old like I love old NeoCities shit like that, where it's just like, oh, here's a website with like this insane background and like all this text and things like that. Yeah, its enemy triggers its attack every 3rd turn. It's the exact same as it doing having a 1 in 3 chance of doing it. I have so much money that I might as well do, because 750 is not that much. Let's learn these. So now I have those. Now let's go to the white magic one, which is, I think this one. I'm not sure. One of these is like the really expensive one is the problem. I have played Hypnospace Outlaw, yeah. It's pretty good. Okay. Which ones do I have? I don't remember. Let me just back up and look at my magic. Magic. I have Lamp, Mute, and level 2. What was the 3rd one? Level 2, I don't remember. So level 3 I only have Heal. So let's go get... what we got? Cure 2... Yeah, so Cure 2, I definitely need. I don't know what Harm 2 and Affire... I think Affire is Fire Shield, if I remember right. I don't know what Harm 2 is. What is Harm 2? Look at the manual. Excuse me. Didn't show anything, did it? I'm just looking through what happens if I type what I was typing in. Yeah, nothing shows up. Alright, we're fine. That was scary. If we go all the way to the bottom of this manual, there is like a cheat sheet that just tells you what everything does. Harm 2. Harm Undead. Ah, I see. Well, I might as well take that, because Harm 1 is really strong. Or it has been really strong. So we might as well take Harm 2. There we go. Okay. Well, the address bar was hidden, but it also pops up the suggested things, which can like dox you sometimes. It's not that big of a deal. I would have just had to cut that out of the VOD, but it didn't show anything anyway. It was just showing all my results for searching FF1 anyway. So yeah, these shops I think sell magic for like 10,000 each. Okay, 2,000. Pure Fear, Ice, and Amut. So Amut. I mean, what's it called? Why am I cropped off, by the way? I think, do you know what it is actually? I just noticed, because my arm is off to the right. I think it's because I accidentally resized the window while I was in the collab. And I didn't get it right when I was setting it back, so... There we go, alright. I fixed it. Dancing Baby GIF and Spinning Skull GIF. I feel like we're not that far away from it. Like, we have like LCD or LED, like the like bendy like things, right? I feel like that's like in like 100 years or whatever, like that. Every business card is just gonna be that, and we're gonna have like Dancing Baby GIFs on them or whatever. Yeah, give my employer a business card that links to a completely inscrutable portfolio / CV on NeoCities. I need to make a NeoCities website at some point because they're awesome. I had the turbo button held down, sorry. And then I tabbed out the window so it kept turboing. Alright. So, Pure is an antidote for poison, so we definitely want that. Fear, enemy runs away. That's an interesting one, but I don't think that's that good. So we definitely want Pure, we want a Mute, and that's 4,000. And then we can go... Black Magic has Sleep 2, Fast, Confusion, and Ice 2. What is Fast? Quick Shot. Is that just Haste? Is Fast just Haste? That feels like it's probably just really good, right? I guess we should just take... I'm gonna take Fast, because I really want that. Because Haste is really strong in like every Final Fantasy game, so it's definitely worth taking. I backed out instead of selecting. Alright. Let's take this. Take this. Let's back out. Let's go to the other Black Mage shop. Plays Chocolate Rain over 9,000 remixed by DJ Mudkips. Is that real? Is that a real song listing? Yeah, let's take Fast. Do I already have Ice 2? I believe I already bought Ice 2, right? No, I haven't bought it. Okay. Ice 2. Do I take Sleep 2 or do I take Confuse? I feel like Confuse is never good, but I don't know. Maybe I should go look if I can buy any equipment before I buy spells I'm not sure about. Because I definitely want like Pure and Mute, because they're really strong, but like I'm not sure about Confuse. I really went the longest possible way, didn't I? I went the longest possible way around this town. Alright. We want to go in here. Is there an armor shop in here actually? I don't actually know. This is like the best equipment that we have access to in general, so... Iron Large, Iron Saber, Silver. Right, I have Silver, don't I? So we have Silver right now, but we can equip Falcon, we can equip Power Staff, which... let me look at something quickly. To look at the manual quickly. Alright, Falcon, which can be equipped by the fighter. We currently have the Silver Sword, which is 23, and the Falcon is 15. Can anyone else equip it? No. So the Falcon is just bad compared to what we have right now, because we already bought a better weapon. Power Staff? Where is that? I don't actually see... Oh, Power Staff, here we go. 12 on damage, hit percent 0. I think we have Large Dagger, so we should give this to the Black Mage, right? Because the White Mage has Iron Hammer, I think, or maybe Silver Hammer. I'm not sure. Oh, they have Silver Hammer. Okay, let's give this to the Black Mage. We want to stick to the Silver Sword. You equip that. Okay, here we go. The hit rate is a bit abysmal, yeah. That's the thing about like, the thing about Final Fantasy like status effects specifically is that they're like, they kind of ingrain in you that they're not very good because they never work on bosses because they don't let you have fun most of the time. Except sometimes they do work on bosses. Like when I think I blinded Bahamut in FF8 because I was just like, I think this guy only does physical attacks. So what if I just blind him and it just worked? And I was just like, okay, because that works in FF9. You can blind Gizmaluke and he just can't do anything to you. So I feel like the game really ingrains in you that there is no point ever trying to use status effects because it never works. I think 5 and 2 I think are the ones where status effects actually work like all the time, and so they're actually worth taking. But because of my experience playing 7 specifically, where like status effects basically is just worthless because you can just hit things, and it does like way better. I don't know. I play Wizardry all the time now, so in Wizardry you actually want to like inflict status effects because it does things. Like you can sleep enemies and it's really good because they can stay asleep while you're attacking them. I just got a 60 crit on my White Mage, awesome. So we need to take this Mystic Key. I don't remember if the town in the top right had a Mystic Key door. I guess we should go check. Find out. We need to go back to Cornelia though, specifically, because I know that Cornelia definitely has important items hidden away behind the Mystic Key doors. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like with status effects specifically, I feel like if you played Final Fantasy as a kid, specifically Final Fantasy, it just ingrains in you that they're just not good because I don't know. You could just hit things and it does way better. But like, you know, if you played like SMT or like Wizardry or Might and Magic, kinda. Are they good in Might? No, they are good in Might and Magic. No, because buffs are way better in Might and Magic if I remember correctly, especially 3. I'm assuming that in 1 and 2, status effects much better though. Remember in Might and Magic, you can't just blow things up before they can do anything. But yeah, it's like, yeah, it's really funny to me actually. I think the final boss of Final Fantasy 13, you can death it. So but like the boss is so easy anyway. Like the final boss of FF13 is like so unbelievably easy that there is no reason for you to even bother deathing it, because actually trying to death it is way more of a waste of time. Yeah, 13 is specifically built around buffs and debuffs. So the problem with 13 and the whole buffs and debuffs thing is that the game kind of just plays itself anyway, and it just picks the debuffs for you, so you don't have to overthink about it. It's really annoying. If they should, that game's biggest problem is just the fact that they put a fucking autoplay in it. If they hadn't done that, no one would be complaining about it. And like, I remember when I played it when I was a kid, I specifically made an effort to just not use the auto battle if I didn't have to, because then the game didn't play itself and I was just like, oh, I'm having fun now, because I have to think about strategy and things like that. But obviously when obviously them putting auto battle in it gave every annoying person on the internet who loves to call it Final Corridor 13 like just free reign to say whatever the fuck they wanted about it, even if it was completely wrong. Hello. I thought stun wore off by itself, but I guess maybe I'm just getting unlucky. There we go. Alright, slap him. There we go. I like how my first character stood up to celebrate and then got back down. They're like, oh wait, I'm still stunned. I believe this town is... Oh, we need the Mystic Key for the dwarves as well, right? I forgot about the dwarves. Oh, it's Kaizoku. I'm about to become rich. They have all the money. It's crazy how much money you get off these guys. It's actually ridiculous. Oh, you missed. I guess the staff does have a low hit rate because it didn't have a hit modifier. There we go. And how much money do they get off of 3 guys? 360. Yeah, it's like 120 gold each. Ridiculous. Especially like at early points in the game. Maybe there isn't a Mystic Key door in here. I thought there was, but I'm just double checking. Oh yeah, there's Melmond. I just have to buy magic actually, so I think this area sells level 2 magic, and I think I'm short on Yeah, lamp and mute. Maybe I didn't buy the third one because it sucked or something. I have Alit and Invis. Is Invis good? What's Alit though? Alit is lightning shield, right? Yeah, defense against lightning. Okay, Invis just raises defense. Does that do anything? Let me just double check. Okay, it does work. Okay. Just double checking that it actually works. Let's just take Invis because I feel like a lightning shield is much more situational than just having defense increase. I think I almost clicked my VTube Studio window. I hope I didn't. It should be fine. It's annoying how easy it is, right? You're never gonna understand this because you don't have unless you're a VTuber. The edges of VTube Studio, like the window, are like really easy to accidentally like click on, and then you are just like it's stuck to your mouse for some reason. So like it's really easy to accidentally resize the window when you don't want to. I don't think there is a magic key door in town specifically, but it is one in the castle. Yeah, Dread Illusion came out. That game was good. I thought the demo was interesting. I didn't play much of it, but I was like, oh yeah, this is cool, but I'd rather wait until it's actually done before I'd start checking it out. Isn't there like a woman here or something? I don't know. Oh, yeah, look, I'm like not walking here. So you are the Light Warriors. See, there is a character here. This is like a famous bug in this game, is that there is an invisible woman right there. Very strange bug, but... You're the princess. How do I get to... I think I have to walk all the way around the castle, don't I? I think it's supposed to be good. I haven't seen many reviews for it though, and I don't really have any interest in reading other people's opinions on that game because they're always going to be complaining. Because people love complaining about games that just came out. I hope they didn't fix it in the Pixel remaster. I bet they did fix it. Seems like one of those things where it's like, oh, we finally made the woman visible. Treasure room is not the mystical key. No, it's not. I have the mystical key. I found... Great, I have a silver sword again. Saber. Iron staff. Iron shield? Okay, that's pretty good. I found TNT. Oh, for the dwarves, right, yeah. She's gone from all other versions. Awesome. I got iron armor. I think I already have iron armor. I think maybe I just got a bunch of shit that I already had. Yes, I already have iron armor on all these characters. Well, I already have iron shield as well, so this is just worthless. Oh wait, no, I have iron these things though. So if I trade... I don't know what these are. Greaves? I'm assuming they're like greaves or something? Let's look at something. Weapons, armor. They're gauntlets. Okay, so... What's the difference between copper and iron gauntlets? Copper gauntlet, iron gauntlet. Defense of 2. So I need to sell a bunch of things then. I need to go find a shop so I can get rid of all this crap in my inventory. Trying to look at this. Yeah, okay. And in terms of weapons, we have a falcon, a silver dagger, I think that is, right? Let me see. Silver knife is 10 damage, so I have a power staff now, so there's no point taking that. We have an iron staff, which is... not on here? Oh no, there it is. Iron staff, 14, but it can only be equipped by black belts and fighters. So what is the point of that? I don't get it. She's meant to guide you to Princess Sarah to get you the loot, and later versions make it impossible for you to miss it. Okay. I think I got the loot, right? If I remember correctly. Let's see. I bet you need the loot, so... I'm pretty sure I got it. Yeah. Falcon. It's supposed to be Falchion, but I guess they didn't have I guess they misspelled it or something. 15. Silver Sword is 23. So yeah, Falcon can only be equipped, but yeah, we need to get rid of a bunch of this shit then. So I went and bought a bunch of equipment and it was all better than what I just got. Oh well. Use that key inside. What you find will be quite helpful. Actually, it was completely useless. I guess the TNT is going to be helpful, but the rest of it, no. The rest of it is worthless to me. Whoop. We need to go the sword shop, and we need to sell a bunch of things. It's kind of annoying selling things because of how it kicks you out of the thing every time. So sell the saber for 112. Sell like that, yeah. I don't think I need this. Yeah, 50 gold. Sell. Power stuff is 6172. Okay, we can sell this. Silver mallet. We'll sell the iron mallet because I'm not going to be using that anymore. I guess the silver dagger. I thought I picked up a silver sword, but actually I think I got a silver dagger, so it is just worse than anything I could have gotten. Yeah, silver knife is 10. Power staff is 12. It does have a hit percent of 15. I think the hit percent doesn't do anything in this game, right? Like that's the hit percent for critting, but it doesn't do anything. So I should probably sell this. I'm not gonna use it. All right, go in here. Iron gloves, iron. I have all this on. I think I need to sell the gloves because I'm not equipped with them right now because I have to wear the gauntlets. You just sell everything. Gloves cap copper, you have to be wearing all those. Gloves cap copper, yeah, okay, so sell. Because yeah, I can't have them equipped with even that, can I? Because they need to be completely unarmed in order to get the most bonus. There we go. Alright. Did I actually sell that? I don't think I did. Whatever. Oh no, I did. Okay. Let's get out of here. We need to go to the dwarves. We need to hand over TNT. Get out of the way, please. Out of the way, please. Oh, she can't leave now because she's at the edge of town. You motherfucker. Fine, I'll walk out of town elsewhere. I need to buy a bunch of things as well. What's it? Pures. Actually, I wonder if the dwarves are going to sell better equipment than what I have currently, which means that it's just completely pointless that I've just done all this because I could get way better equipment from the dwarves, maybe? I don't know. I have 43 of those, yeah, we're fine. Alright, dwarf time. Lally-ho. Is it Lally-ho or Rally-ho? Because Rally-ho, I think, is the one of the translations, but I don't remember which one. In this version of the game, every NPC can only put one text box more or less, so events are limited and they needed to somehow guide you to Sarah, and they made the NPC invisible because she's meant to be inside in an outside area until the game never draws her. Awesome. I feel like most indie games, I mean, the thing about indie games, right, is you can't expect them to have caught everything in terms of bugs, especially when they're like really ambitious, so I feel like it's fine. I feel like it's much easier to just be more lenient with like indie games specifically being bugged as long as it's not like cripplingly broken. Kill. Yeah, there we go. Alright. I keep thinking like, oh, how difficult would it be to make like a 3D action game by yourself? And then I think about it for 10 seconds and I'm like, this seems impossible. I'm not even gonna bother. It would be awesome to be able to make it yourself, but I don't have the money to hire other people and I don't have the skills to do 3D, so fuck that. I think we have to sail all the, oh wait, you have to go the other way. Yeah, stats don't work. This game's buggy as fuck because one guy made the entire thing, basically. But it's fine because he's a genius, so it worked out. I wonder if your magic cast in each level max out at 9, or if it goes higher than that. Because it maxes out in 9 in other RPGs with this system, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Whack 'em. I win. Okay, let me go all the way left. Don't get attacked by enemies, please. I'm pretty sure we go all the way left. There is like a, yeah. That's the, yeah, there's the cave. Here it is, alright. You always have to go all the way left then. There we go. I wonder what like the most fundamentally broken, like the game that is like the most fundamentally broken is in like nothing works as intended, but it's still like a functional video game. Like I wonder what like the most of that is. Like surely there's like some like ImSim or something like that, or like 2000s open world game that is just so fucked that it wraps around to being like functional again. Bam, there we go. Uh-oh. There we go. Alright. Surely it's gotta be like, I'm trying to think. I feel like Ultima gets a little close in terms of like, there are a couple games where just things just don't do anything, but the game still works fine, doesn't matter. I don't know anything about Sinking City. I will not be able to make that judgment. Ow. Oh, I did a lot of damage. There we go. Leveled up. I forgot that I think the mages are like ahead in experience. I can't look at experience because if I accidentally look at the monk's experience, I think it gets weaker because it fixes a bug. Dwarves can see in the dark. Wow. Hooray! Oh yeah, I forgot they just go hooray! Alright, I already rated both of these. Even the blind can see. I guess that guy was the hint that Astos took the crystal and I'm just stupid, so I missed it. Right, you need adamant for the legendary sword. The earth is rotting slowly from the west. It's kind of odd to me that dwarves don't appear in Stranger of Paradise. I wonder if it was just the case of like, we don't want to have to make dwarf models, so we're not even going to bother. We're just not going to put any of them in there. Oh, wonderful. Nice work. Yes, yes, indeed. This TNT is just what I need to finish my canal. Now, excuse me while I get to work. Whoa! Where'd he go? He's gone. He just got deleted. He's gone. Wow, that is a lot of treasure chests. Oh, house. On Blu-ray. 288 gold. Silver armor. Okay. Any build you could enter is one of like 4 types. Oh, that sucks. I got a wooden something. Okay, I got another silver dagger. Dragon sword? Dragon sword. Iron something. Is that a helmet? A cabin. Okay. I wish I could find a house in the treasure chest. It'd be awesome. Let's see. So equip silver armor. How much of an improvement is that actually? Hang on. Let's consult the spreadsheet that the game comes with, apparently. Iron armor is... Actually, let me see. Iron silver. Iron armor is 24. Silver armor is 18, but it has an 8%. What? Why is armor better than silver? That seems wrong. So is this worse armor than I already have? And I have wooden and iron hats. Okay, yeah, they're helmets. Okay. Wooden helmet? Seems like it wouldn't protect you at all. Wooden helmet is 3. Iron helmet is 5. And also, they can only be equipped by fighters, so... Am I reading this wrong? No. That... What? Huh? Okay. So wooden is just useless, basically. I need a second opinion on this iron thing. Hang on. FF1, iron armor. Silver armor. Search. Okay, it's because it's for red mages, that's why. Okay. Oh yeah, because red mages can equip it. Okay, that's probably why you get it then in the first place. Neither of these are good. Weapon. So we got the dragon sword. The dragon sword is 19 compared to 23. It's called the dragon sword and it's worse? Come on. You can't be doing this game. Oh, I guess he was... I thought that would be the canal for some reason. I was like, is he blowing up this, like, path for some reason? Like, is that why he wanted to get to the canal? Like, he wanted to, like, blow up this, like, tunnel so that he could, like, dig further into the canal, but... He's probably doing it outside. Oh, it's good against dragons. I guess that makes sense. Does that even work in this game, though? I thought that was, like, bugged in this game, where, like, elemental... Like, like the fish, like the coral sword that's good against fish doesn't actually do that. It's just good against everything. Did you open the canal? I can't tell. Oh, maybe Gothic. Yeah, because Gothic is pretty broken. Gothic has like infinite money exploits and stuff like that in it. Okay, it's enemy type and it's bug. Okay, yeah. I'm mostly going off of what I remember from reading, like, about the bugs in this game, just as, like, just as prep to make sure that I didn't, like, screw myself over or something. Uh-oh. Okay, they missed. They missed twice. Alright, we're good. Didn't get poisoned. I win. I need to play Gothic 2 at some point. I wonder if Gothic 2 is as broken as Gothic 1, because Gothic 1 has so many weird fucked up things that I can't tell if it was because I was trying to run it on a modern computer or if it's just like that. Like the fact that you could just like send yourself to space whenever you wanted, basically. Oh, the Faxanadu ring bug, yeah, the Faxanadu ring bug is great. Is it the ring or the pen? I thought it was a pendant actually, not the ring. I know what you mean though. The thing where it's active and then you pick it up and it turns itself off instead of doing the opposite. So the entire game is balanced for you to have the pendant on all times. Also, hello Tomoyarana, I forgot to say hi. I don't think we're killing chaos. I don't think we're getting that far in the game, but alright, you like that. Alright. That's crit. Okay. I win! Alright. I win this incredibly easy fight. I think the canal... Yeah, here we go. Okay, he just wanted to blow up the land so he could build a fucking Suez Canal here. Where do we go? Oh, I was gonna say, is this like a... Hang on. I have to press the map button. No, that's not the map button. There it is. Beep. Alright, we're down here. Are we just got like free reign of the entire world now? Because this canal's open. Perhaps? Yeah, because we're out of that bit of water. So now we just have like the entire world to ourselves. There is a town right there. Like right... like where my boat is right now. So we should probably go there. Yep. What's this? Is this the guy's town? A sequel for Commandos to be a thing that's going to happen this year. I don't know what Commandos even is. That is a lot of gravestones. This is a tomb. This is a tomb. Do any of these have anything on them? The randomizer having changed like a bunch of text in this game really annoys me. Like a bunch of like incidental text. Like they got rid of the opening crawl to replace it with randomizer credits, which makes sense when you're when you are running that game over and over again, but not when you're playing it the first time. What? How do you have so many tombs, guys? What's going on? Sada does not fear the evils of the cave. The cave? Warriors, revive the power of the orbs. I love that it's orbs. If the orb of earth begins to shine again, the earth shall revive. Okay. Maybe this is where we're getting the first crystal. I'm a farmer. Okay. Wizard. Pass through the Titan's Tunnel, then south to find Sada the Sage. The Titan's Tunnel? I am Jim! What, from Hydelide? My home is the Dwarf Village, but I am here investigating. Oh, an airship! The fables are true, it really exists. What? Airship? In the northern world, there once was a prosperous civilization, but now it's in ruins. You do infiltration missions. Oh, it's like a Jagged Alliance. This is well, you might think there is something to it, but in fact it's just an ordinary well. They love doing that. They love being like, no, it's just an ordinary well. What we got? Iron Saber, Long Falcon. Alright, bad. What magic we got access to here? We will learn the spell. This is white magic. Cure 3, Life, Harm 3, Hell 2. Well, heal 2 is supposed to be insanely strong, right? Because it does heal 3 in fights instead of heal 2. Because it's like, it's pointing at the wrong thing. For specifically combat, so we should probably buy that. That goes all my money. Black magic, what do we got? Hello, Hexagon Witch. What have we got in here? Fire 3, Bane, Warp, Slow 2. Bane? Bane. Bane, attack with poison smoke, enemy party. It's like bio, I guess? Slow 2, lower offense, 1 enemy. Okay, that's not that good. Like I just bought Harm 2 and now the game's already like, hey, here's Harm 3. Why is Harm such a prominent spell in this game? We'll buy Fire 3 because it's the most useful. I am enjoying this game quite a lot. I think this game's awesome. This is a tomb. This is a tomb. I'm waiting for one of these to have like a silly thing written on it, but it's not gonna happen, is it? Excuse me? It's the Titan who lives in the tunnel eats gems. He loves rubies. Like, what? Okay, what do I need to know that for? Everyone knows me. What? You've never heard of Dr. Un? Dr. Un? Is this like a bit? The Earth Cave is on the peninsula southwest of this town. Finally, someone tells me where the fucking Earthquake is. The vampire of the Earth Cave is stealing the power of the Earth. We need your help. I was not expecting it to be a vampire, but okay. Yeah, I know about the it heals less. Dr. Un? Oh my god, steel for 22,500, silver for 2,500, iron, copper, iron. Okay. Well, I know where I need to buy steel armor then. Let's go to the inn so that we can save the game. The Time Lord is Ultima, yeah. No, the Time Lord is what's his name from Ultima 1? It's not Minax. Minax is Ultima 2. I always forget his fucking name in Ultima 1, like the main enemy. It's... yeah, I can't remember. Whatever. The PS1 has some funny graves? Okay. Mondane, that's it. Alright, thank God someone else remembered. Not me. How come? Oh, that just leaves. Okay. Southwest Peninsula. Why am I getting in the boat? Probably be walking, that's fine. Let's just see if I can see it from the boat. Actually, I should just look at the map, probably. Probably makes more sense to look at the map than to fly all the way over there. The only way that's funny in this one is one that says here that I was link. Yeah, they changed it to something else. They changed it to a randomizer in joke. Yeah, I remember Exodus and Minax. I always forget Mondane for some reason. I don't know how I always forget Mondane. I feel like it wouldn't be the worst idea to just figure out which bytes store my save and just transfer them to a different ROM that has all the text intact and also what is it? Like reduces the flashing. I pressed the wrong button again. Every time. I always press the Xbox B instead of Nintendo B. So I'm guessing it's in that triangle, right? And I probably can't land anywhere near it. Oh, there's like a bunch of caves further. There's like a bunch of, not caves, like a bunch of things that are further to the west that might be caves or something. I'm like trying to look at this map and see if I can see anything important on it. There's Cornelia. There's the dwarves. There's a massive town down there, which is the one I went to. There's the Cave of Marsh. There's where Astos's thing is. There's Matoya's cave up and to the right. There's a thing up and to the left, which I think we went to, but I can't remember. Yeah, that was the that was where we had to save Princess Sarah. That's the Chaos Shrine. And then something over there. I don't know what that is. And that's the town that you can, yeah, that's the town that I was at earlier. And then I don't know what that stuff south of the town is. Like a bunch of things there that I haven't been to, I think. Alright. Maybe we can use the boat to land somewhere here. Okay, there's a lot of mountains here. Okay, there's a cave, so that's probably the Earth Cave. Oh, Scholar Mondane was the artifact that could kill and yeah. And if you use it, it like ruins your virtues. And it's the temptation. It's like, oh, his ultimate power, you have to throw it away. Which is probably my favorite part of Ultima 4, is like having this quest to like find the ultimate, like, you have to find like the great like destroyer item, and then you have to like throw it in fucking the Stygian Abyss. Which really begs the question, if you have to do that to get in the Abyss, like, how do you have how do you ever have more than one avatar? Because there's a guy in that game who's like, I've seen the Codex. So clearly there were like multiple ways to get in there. We will play Ultima 5 at some point. But obviously I have other games to play first. I have to beat Wizardry 7 first. Okay, need to hold B first. So it should be there. Yeah, okay. Is there a landing spot? There's another cave there. Okay. Well. I guess there's only one boat spot. Oh, a single Kaizoku. You don't need to... Yeah. Oh yeah, in Ultima Underworld you get thrown in the Stygian Abyss because it's a fucking prison or something, right? It's like, how'd that happen? Why would you make the Codex prison the like... Why'd you make like the Codex dungeon like just a regular prison? I guess we'll find out if I play the other Ultima games. Maybe something really bad happened in Britannia. Yeah, I know that all the games are like supposed to be the same avatar. What I mean is like you know, if the era passes, like, you know, maybe the avatar has to die, because I'm assuming they can't be immortal, they're just like a human, right? Because they live in the regular world or whatever. But like, what happens when that avatar like finally dies and they have to get like a new avatar for that era? Like, do you have to find a whole new Skull of Mundane? Like, how's that work? It's... Because I'm assuming that the avatar dies at the end of Ultima 9 because it's the final Ultima game. Yeah. That's the thing. They didn't translate Kaizoku as pirate. They translated it. They did translate the enemy that's called Kaizoku as pirate, and that enemy's supposed to be called pirate in like katakana, but then they had to name it Kaizoku because they already used pirate. So very strange. Yeah, obviously it's a thing you have to discover for yourself, because like it being in the Stygian Abyss is meant to be part of the mystery, right? It's like, what's going on here? Why are you in the Stygian Abyss? What happened? What? Oh. Oh no, shadows. No, these guys aren't that strong. I already fought them in the Marsh Cave, right? Ooh. Alright. I win! She said once. It looks awesome. I love that Ultima Underworld is the reason why they make Doom. Is that they saw it at a trade conference and they're like, I could program a game to run faster than this. And then he did it. Alright, left cave or south cave is the question. Because there's one to the left and there's also one to the south. Oh, Groga. Uh-oh. Hate it when I have to fight Groga. He didn't die in one hit, which is a good sign. Okay, 2 hits he died in. As explained in the manual. Okay, well we'll get to that game. I gotta play Worlds of Ultima Martian. I can't remember what it's called. Martian something. Martian Dreams, that's it. I'm not playing Savage Empire. I'm not playing the racist Ultima game. It's not happening. You could not pay me to play that game on stream. I simply won't do it. It kind of is just Shrek, isn't it? That's a lot of shadows. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm darked. I've been blinded. Alright, we're gonna do magic. Can I even cast Fire 3? I can. Alright. Fire 2 should just kill all of them though. So let's just do that. Magic Cure 2 on you. Alright, go. Yeah, Ultima Underworld did have polygonal 3D, so they could do slopes and shit. Yeah, who wouldn't? Come on. Let's be real. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna assume this is the Earth Cave, because they said it was on a peninsula, and I think this is what a peninsula is. I don't remember my geography very well. Well, it's a big cave. Am I taking damage? No. Okay. We'll just do this fork first. Can I push B-select in a dungeon? Oh, giant and iguana. Okay, well iguanas aren't that strong, I don't think. I don't think Cure 2 went off because you were at low health. Okay. The giants might be very strong because I haven't seen them yet. There we go. Ow. Oh yeah, there we go. That did a lot of damage to my fighter, so if they attack anyone that's not the fighter, I'm fucking dead. They survived 2 attacks. Okay, that's a problem. Everyone just to fight the giant. I just need to kill it. Missed. Uh-oh. Maybe iguanas are stronger than I thought they were. Okay, crit eventually got him. I thought I remember these guys dying pretty easily, but maybe I was wrong. This game's awesome. It's so good. It's cool how many like JRPGs on their first try were just like, alright, we're just gonna fucking nail it. I forgot to equip the weapons I bought. I just thought, wow, old RPGs are hardcore awesome. You gotta equip everything. I think, oh, I took one step and I immediately got into a fight. Could this be the Hillgigas hallway? Ow. Yeah, I mean, a lot of things don't work, but I think in the broad scheme of things, because the game is like pretty simplified, like stuff like Lock and Lock 2, you can kind of live without using them. Yeah, unless you're playing all monks, never equip anything. There we go. Alright. Hello, Amor. How's it going? I feel like I've been out of it today because I keep missing people in chat or like missing to say hi. I think I found the Hillgigas hallway. Hey, I think I found it. Well, it's free experience, so I'm just gonna keep doing it. I only have one of them. Alright, let's heal. How much this gets us? The famous hallway. Oh yeah, that spells crap. Right, I forgot. Yeah, this is the hallway that we were saying got fucked up in the remaster, right? I wonder if this is even the right way, or if it's just any way you go is just full of giants, and so you have to figure out which one's the right one. Thankfully, I'm like clearing them without too much hassle. I'm getting a lot of experience for it, so it's pretty good. Have I moved forwards, or is it teleport? No, we're definitely moving forwards. Okay, that's the wrong menu. I keep pressing select. Let's do this quickly. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm not getting like just a single giant encounter anymore. It's like I'm getting iguanas now. What if I ice the giant? See how much damage that does. Ow. 35. Not very good, but it's probably better than just attacking it. A2. Alright. Whack 'em. Let's try icing the iguanas, even though I was wasting an entire level 2 spell, but that's fine. 51 damage? Jesus. Okay, yeah, 72 damage to the iguana. But I think it's like 20 to 80, isn't it? It's like a really wide margin. Giant's dead. Alright. So is it just that specific hallway, or do they put it in the game multiple times, I wonder? Because it's really funny if it's just that specific hallway. Especially if there's nothing at the end of it. There's my level up. Alright, awesome. Let's do this. Okay. Never mind, we're back in we're back in giant territory. Okay, I guess that one fight was just he brought friends. Yeah, I don't want to waste all my level 2 costs. Okay. Yeah, I never say hi in chat and I never say bye in chat. I just sort of leave without anyone noticing. Most of the time because I'm just like, I'm tired, I'm going to sleep. And I go lie down or whatever. Blow him up. I need to hydrate. Epic. Alright, yippee! I'm getting a lot of levels from this, so it's pretty worth doing. Is it gonna maybe do another giant encounter? Let's find out. They keep hitting my martial artist. That's a lot of giants. Well, here we go again. Yeah, like 50 damage every single time, and they always go for the martial artist for some reason. Go. You missed. There we go. Alright. Another one? Yes. This is ridiculous. This is awesome. Oh, I got a crit. And I win. Alright. The problem is, right, I have to do the whole hallway now. Oh, there's 2 giants this time. Uh-oh. Alright. This calls for Fire 2. Fire 2 or Lightning 2? Try Lightning 2. They only did like 40 damage to each of them, which is not great. Can you stop hitting my... He's not dead yet. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna do heal 2. Just to get my HP back. Yeah, that's really good. It's so good that it just does like the next hero spell for some reason. And you all missed this giant because you weren't attacking him. Alright, go. I used to grind here before I knew about the Peninsula of Power. Yeah, we have to find a peninsula at some point because I really want to do that because I think it's funny. Are we out the hallway now? I'm not sure if we're out the hallway yet. Well, all my stats went up. I'm still in it. Uh-oh. Is this just a really long hallway is the question. Let's just fire to it. Because it seems to keep going. Nice crit. I'm running out of resources because I keep casting magic. Okay, we killed the giant, which is good. Peninsula of Power is so good. I love that it's like such a like distinct like geography element as well. It's just like it's just a little bit of the island. There's just a little tiny bit of the land that's sticking out, and you can go straight to it and become jacked up and powerful. POP is POP. Yeah. I'm getting so much gold out of this. Am I out of the Gigas hallway yet? Let's find out. How much health do I have? We should be fine. I'm out of it. Alright, we did it. And it loops back to the stairs. Okay, it's just there for fun. That's really funny. There's literally no point to it. Ain't no point to the game. Hang on. This calls for Ice 2. I think. That's awesome. I love that they just put a hallway in. It's just full of giants and it just wraps around. I was thinking like, I'm pretty sure this is just gonna wrap around. But maybe there's something like in the middle of it or something, or like something like that. But no, it is just a hallway full of giants. I got a lot of experience from it, so not too bad about it. This is that Garland game, yeah. It's the original Garland game. Whack him. There we go. I'd probably go back to an inn, just to store all of my, get all my mana back and stuff like that. How much money do I have? 14k, okay. I reckon I'll afford some goodies. Uh-oh. I'm gonna fire, I'm gonna Ice 2 this, just because I think Cobra over Asp is probably dangerous. And they're probably gonna poison me. 32 damage? Oh my god, yeah. Alright, it's a good thing I made that cool then. Okay, I don't have too much health, so Ice 2 should just kill them. Yes, okay. I attacked nothing? Because the target died. Alright, go. I want to look at the Gigas hallway. Is it called the Gigas hallway? The giant hallway. Hall of Gigas? Is that like a... Oh, I'm getting AI results. Oh, I'm getting Clash of Clans results. Why? FF1 maybe. Yeah, there's no like picture of just like the map with all the like tiles on it or anything like that. So I can't see like how like the map is set up with all the tiles and stuff like that. Yeah, Gigas is just another wave of giants. So I know it's the whole of Gigas or whatever. Because it's Hill Gigas. Oh, Nico as well. Alright, let's run back to where is the... Hang on. Well, I got Tap by Yogas, so let's do this first. I might as well use my magic, because I'm going back to town, so... Okay, well that was a waste because they all died anyway. Alright, there we go. Okay, awesome, thank you. I just want to see how the encounters are laid out. It's like that, what is it? It's like the bit in Earthbound. There's a really good video about, there's like a specific enemy in Earthbound that is like put in a funnel. Like there is a spot like, because you're in the desert or something and they put an enemy in that area that, specifically exists solely to trigger a flag back on because it doesn't get set off at one point, so they have to like reset it, and the only way they figured out to do it was to put like an enemy in like a choke point that forces you to encounter it. So you can like bug the game if you just avoid that encounter somehow. None of you... Okay, one of you did. There we go. And if I remember correctly, it is like a joke encounter, basically. It's like an encounter that you could extremely easily win. So they literally just put it there because... they explicitly wanted you to, like... They wanted to trip the flag, but they didn't want to make it a challenge. So you just run up and hit him and you win. It's like an enemy that is like completely out of place as well. There we go. Okay. You can't see the map in here, yeah. Yeah, it's like a mole, yeah. Where's the potential power then? It's, where is it? It would be on the right side of the map, I think, right? I thought it was like outside of a town or something, right? I think it's on the very right side of the map because it's like close to another landmass, though, if I remember correct. I'm trying to look at this map. I think that's the Peninsula of Power. It looks like the shape. I'm not quite sure, though. I think that's it. I'm trying to look elsewhere on the map. It could be like on the very top of the map or something, though. None of those are like matching the shape? I don't know. Alright, I was just checking if I could walk onto the boat from that side. I guess we just go back in the Earth Cave. I also need to turn the lights on because it's getting dark in here. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Actually, I need water, hang on. Okay. I need to play Earthbound at some point. I'm always saying I've never played Earthbound. I've never seen anyone play it, so I don't know anything about it. I know some of the beats that happen in it, like because of the stupid stupid shit over the years, like absorbing like cultural osmosis things, but I have no idea what actually happens in that game. Otherwise. I know the story about they wrote the ending of that game by just sitting in a room until they both started crying or whatever it was. Something like that. I don't remember what it was. I remember crying was involved. I do remember. Alright. 192 left. Hello, Elliot. 2 years. Wow. Crazy. I think I just fight the green ringer. There we go. You did like no damage and you got hit for like... Actually, I think they missed. Never mind. Alright, there we go. Now slap this one. So don't go in the Hillgiggers hallway this time because it's really funny that hallway just goes nowhere, but also not helpful. I feel like games don't... I feel like the way that like a lot of modern video games are designed, they don't try and trick you anymore. They always just make everything useful. Like you put a path somewhere and it's always got to have something at the end of it or whatever. It's just like, come on. You can just you can just make a thing a dead end just for fun. Stop being a coward. It's like in Wizardry. Wizardry always has like tons of like empty rooms and stuff like that because, you know, going through a door is a risk in itself. Like you go through a door and there's a high risk of getting ambushed. So they always put like empty rooms and stuff like that in, and you have to explore all of them because there might be important stuff in there. How's Final Fantasy? I'm having fun. I went through a hallway that was like 10 Gigas fights in a row. There's just 10 giants in a row or something like that. I don't actually know how many it was. There's quite a few though, I wasn't counting. I like Sheriff Ram. Yeah, I need to play La Milana. I need to do it off stream though. Because I don't want to get spoiled on it. I need to play more. I need to play Tower Draugr as well. Bull. Uh-oh. Let's just attack him. See how strong he is. 127 plus 21, that's 148 plus 102, so that's 204, 250 health, possibly. That's the max it could be. Okay, there's a room there. Do I just go straight to that room? I think we go straight to that room. Can I go straight to that room though? Yes. No? Yes. Alright. I was just like, can I actually get around there? Uh-oh. This is a fire 2. Actually, is it a fire 2 or is it an ice 2? It's a fire 2, I think. Yeah, let's stick with fire 2. Alright. The game looks sick, hell yeah. It does look really good. I want to play the one that is based on fucking Maze of Gallius, because it sounds really fucked up in like a really funny way. Oh, that one just died. Okay. I didn't realize they could just die from that. Alright, there we go. I reckon that's a false encounter tile, unless I just got really unlucky. And I got an encounter right where it looked like they would put a tile. Yeah, I need to play more. Tower Draugr is really fascinating because of how much of it is just like guesswork basically, and it's like you kind of like second guess yourself all the time. Earth. I'm just gonna use ice on it. 83 damage? Uh oh, please don't attack one of the mages. 17 damage with uh-oh. Yeah, they tricked me. They established that I could pick them up from the side and I walked on the tile. Oh, because because they got me. Alright, I just didn't do much. Thinking about it. What if I just fast you? How does fast work in this game, actually? I guess fast. Quick shot. Ow, oh my god. Oh, I killed it, alright. Well, I guess we'll never find out. I have to do it on another encounter. Nothing here because I was facing down. I don't know why it forces you to face down. It was only 1,000 gold, whatever. It's not even worth it. Oh, Richard.
Atomic Runner just cheered 150 bits.
Oh.
The secrets of the Tower of Druaga are expensive. You will pay in brass and bone, steel and sinew.
Yeah, why? I don't understand hype trains. I feel like the hype train threshold is so low now for some reason. I don't know. I thought I turned hype trains off, but apparently I didn't. Apparently you can't turn them off. Oh, it does more hits? Okay, yeah. I was wondering, like, it's not a game with, like, ATB, so I'm not sure how haste would work. Like, does it just make you go first in the turn order every time? Or does it, like, make you attack twice in a turn or something like that? So I kind of bought it thinking, like, it's probably, if it's anything but going first on the turn, it's probably really strong. Oh, you can set it manually? I've never looked at the fucking settings. Oh, level 14, let's go. Oh, everyone got level 14, holy shit. Alright, so there's only one way we can go. We can't go that way. Actually, there's two ways we can go, because there's a south as well. I'm gonna... I'll just fight him. I attacked the wrong one, that's fine though. Critical hit for 50? Come on, man. There we go. Alright. It's basically the only buff attack spell that works in this version of the game. Awesome. I need to play FF2 after this. I feel like I'm gonna be the kind of person that likes FF2 because I like fucked up RPGs. Because obviously the FF2's reputation is, I feel like, mostly just from people who expect it to be like a regular at Final Fantasy, and then it's like a fucked up video game instead, and they're like, oh, this ain't fun. These guys are a nuisance. Oh, I have 2 costs of that. Do I want to waste a fire 2 on that? I don't think I do. I think we're fine, as long as I don't get critted again. I also love fucked up RPGs, yeah. Everyone tells me it's bad, that makes me want to play it even harder. This is what I discovered about Devil May Cry 2, is it's impossible to convince people not to play that game, because if you tell them that the game sucks ass, they just play it anyway. So I gave up trying to stop anyone. I'm just like, yeah, fuck it, just play it, whatever. I personally don't think that game is bad in a funny way, I just think it's bad. But there are a lot of people who think that game is funny. There we go. Did not kill that Cobra. I'm also low on health from quite a few characters. At least it's short, yeah, unless you play both discs, in which case it's like 10 hours long, which is too long. The internet opinion is wrong for me, yeah. God, Fire Warrior looks so fucked up. It was really funny to me that Brian Blessed is in Fire Warrior for some reason. Why is he in that? Why did you get Brian Blessed? Heal. Well, there goes all my heal pots, that's fine. I'll just use a 10 next time. Which one's the encounter tile? I win! 398 gold, alright. That one's the encounter tile, okay. Well, cast fast on you. Alright. Someone that would have fun with janky FPS games, yeah. Can you play, what is it, Rogue Warrior? Which is like based on like a 2000 AD comic for some reason. It's like, why did they make a game based on Rogue Warrior? I think the plot of Rogue Warrior, if I remember correctly, is he is like a strontium soldier and his squad dies in battle and like the souls of his squad mates like transfer themselves into his equipment, so he has like wisecracking equipment on him. I played Rogue Warrior for a bit and I instantly found a way to go out of bounds, so all that for a pure, really. Funny ass game. Okay, these are just apps. I'm gonna just attack these. You need to not forget that these are apps and not cobras. There we go. Yeah, you just happen to... Okay, here's the thing about that game, right? So Rebellion Developments bought 2000 AD, the comic, at some point in the early 2000s, and that's around the time that they made that game. So I think what it was that Rebellion bought 2000 AD when, oh, we can make video games out of this. That's a dead end. And then they tried to, because they made that, and they also made Dread vs. Death, if I remember correctly. I think that was also them. So they were just like, oh, we have all these IPs, we can make video games out of them, and then they all bombed because they weren't very good. Does Acclaim own Image? Really? I didn't know that. Or did they own Image? I don't know. I guess Acclaim doesn't exist anymore, so they can't own it anymore. Terminated. Get him. Bro, these snakes have got to stop critting me. I'm trying to think of other 2000 AD video games. I think there is like a Commodore Nemesis the Warlock game, I think, something like that. I have no idea. Hang on. I didn't know Acclaim owned... I think... Wait, no, Acclaim did buy a comic studio, but I can't remember who they bought. Because yes, they made... they had like the Shadow Man comic and like the Turok comic. Yeah, it was Valiant Comics. That's what it was. In 1994, the company was sold to Acclaim Entertainment, and Acclaim went bankrupt. And they got bought by entrepreneurs who I've never heard of in my life. They got a capital infusion from private investment company Cuneo and Company in 2011, apparently. I can't think of a single Valiant Comics thing. Not a real company. Armorines Project Swarm. That is, you made that up. That ain't real. Fake ass video game title. Well. Oh good, a single potion. Well, this one's gonna be a forced encounter. Oh, it's not? It's 440 gold though. Oh. Alright. I feel like I need to go back and get all my magic back because I've been using magic so much. And I've also been getting slapped around by really strong enemies. No, Rogue... I might think... Is it called something else? Hang on. Rogue... Okay, no. Rogue Warrior is a game made by Rebellion, but that's the one that's based on Dick Marcinko. What am I thinking of? It's called Strontium... No, it's not... Strontium... No, Strontium Dog is a different comic. What is it called? It's, Strontium Dog is the guy with the stupid helmet on. What is this guy's name? I thought he was called Rogue Warrior. Am I just forgetting? I got 2000 AD blue guy. 200 AD blue guy. There he is. Rogue Trooper, that's it. It's the wrong name. It's fucking Rogue Trooper I was thinking of. You should play that one. Yeah, the names are similar, and also they were both made by fucking Rebellion, so... But one of them's racist and the other one isn't, so, There we go. I think Dropper said that Rogue Warrior is the worst game they've ever streamed, if I remember correctly. Right, I've explored all these houses, and I'm assuming that further in there is going to be more dungeon. I keep getting attacked by cobras. Yeah, I was thinking of Rogue Trooper this whole time. Should not have said anything. Wasn't the one that made them stop doing it as well? Actually, no, I think Cerebro tried to get them to play Yeek, and that's what stopped it. I am gonna fucking die. Tall bitches, please live. Hang on. Let's do heal 2. Alright. I was not even the one who did the redeem. Awesome. Oh, 3 hits for 211. I'm doing 3 hits now. That's pretty good. Okay, I got my health back. Alright. They only healed for 50 though. I don't... Doesn't seem very good. Maybe he's got a low roll. Rogue Warrior is... who's the guy's name? The actor. I genuinely can't remember his name. He sounds like he was so fucking bored recording that. But like, I think it was around the time before his... he had like a career revival because he did The Wrestler around the same time. But before that, he was kind of just like a drunk and he was just like... really out of it all the time. I generally can't remember what that guy's name is. What is that guy's name? Mickey Rourke, that's it, yeah. I wasn't even in the same ballpark when I was trying to think of his name. I was like, Steven something? No. Alright, part 2. Just slap him. Yeah, they Coltrane'd him at the end credits. They did the Coltrane rap. There we go. Alright. The rap is like the only good part of that game. Tiger! Just a regular ass tiger? I don't trust the tiger. I'm gonna kill 2 you. Okay, it came out first. Awesome. 30 damage on a crit and 2 attacks. Jesus Christ. Alright, I win. I saw a tiger and I got scared because I haven't seen this enemy yet. Alright, let's run back to town, get my magic back and my heals back. How much money do I have? I press select instead of start every single time. 23,000. I can buy those bracelets. I have plenty of money now, so I should be able to buy like all the bracelets for both the mages. And then we'll have more defense on them, so they'll probably die slightly less. Bears scared of tigers. Don't tigers prey on bears? Am I forgetting this? I think tigers actually are like a predator of bears, kind of, but I'm not sure. Because I don't think bears have that many predators. I think their main predator is man. It's really funny to me that, what is it? Fucking Ubisoft just owns the Tom Clancy license, so they don't even, like, Tom Clancy's been dead for like a decade now, right? So they just make Tom Clancy games with his name on it, and they're just writing the exact same shit that he did. Yeah, I love when there's like dangerous mythical creatures and then you just have like a regular animal, because then you have like a frame of reference for real life and you're like, oh, it's a whatever, and then it just beats the shit out of you. Alright, bye. Silver, yes. Who will take it? You. Silver, yes. Who will take it? You. Equip those. We're back in the shop. Sell. 150. Sell. 250. Alright. The old MTG scale reminds you that a single well-trained soldier cannot fight a grizzly bear. Yeah, exactly. 1-1 versus 2-2. Come on. I love the fucking card edit. Hang on, I need to find it. You know what card edit I'm talking about. Where is it? No, save image as. Why did it do that? Whatever. You know what card this is. It's 8 fucking bears. Holy shit. I love the editor just holy shit and it's not even kerned correctly. It's like my favorite part of this. 8 fucking bears. How is 8 bears only an 8-8? Surely that's a 16-16, right? I like how, is this 7 across the side here and then there's the single bear here? 8 fucking bears. Yeah, 2 mana, 8-8. Why is it only 8-8 though? Holy shit. Hello, Bill. Great card. I wish it was real, but it's not. We can only get 5 mana 10-10s with no text on them, unfortunately. About as good as we can get. Alright, let's get back in there. Go deeper in the cave. We've got to find that vampire or whatever. How many casts have I got actually? I got pretty far without getting into an encounter, by the way. Oh, 7544200. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, I guess it was grizzly bears. Oh, there's 3 tigers. Uh-oh. Now I'm fucked. Oh, I didn't buy any healing potions. I need to run back. Hang on. I forgot to replenish my healing potions. Ow. Because I do need them for this dungeon. Because I feel like I'm getting, like, slapped around a lot. Oh yeah, there's a bear that turns everything else into bears now, which is awesome. But it's like, that's the thing that annoys me, right? Is that, I just want like a pure bears deck in Magic the Gathering. I just want it to be bears, but because they don't give them enough support, and now they keep doing the thing where it's like, oh, everything else is a bear now. It's no, I want pictures of bears in my fucking deck. I don't want to play like stupid shit. I want to play changelings. I don't want to play like all this like tribal support cards that you printed because you don't want to bother like printing actual tribal support. Like, just print bears. It's so annoying. Because I really like what Ayula Queen of Bears, which is the one that they printed in the last Modern Horizons, which was just bears get tokens or they fight things, which is an insanely strong card, even though it has no support, which is why you can't play it. And also it's in Modern, and everyone just plays like fucking Nib to Light or whatever. So it's in a like a format that is completely out power scaling it. Alright, let's get back in there. I need to run all the way to... Is there even an item shop in here actually? Never mind. Yeah, there's no item shop here. Shit. Actually, is there? There's one all the way to the left. There's no item shop here. Well, I just ran all the way back here for no reason. Oops. Yeah, spear's so good. The ultimate weapon because you get to make it for cheap because it doesn't use that much metal, and also it's really easy to train someone to use it, and it fucking obliterates anything. Horses, fuck them. Guy on a horse, just stick your spear out, you'll run into it. It's awesome. The ultimate weapon. Guy with a shield, just poke it around the shield. Unmatched. The best weapon. And it's long. You don't have to go anywhere near him. Nobody's talking about how OP spears are. People are always like, oh, swords are so strong. It's like, whatever, shut the fuck up. I got a spear. Try and hit me with a sword when I'm fucking poking you with a spear from a foot away. Well, not a foot away, like 5 feet away, more like. Whatever. Like, you think of like legendary swords and shit like that, it's like, whatever. Excalibur makes you the rightful king of England or whatever. It's like, who cares? It's just a sword. It's a regular sword, but it's got gold on it or something. I don't fucking know. You think of like legendary spears, you got the Guy Bolg. Guy Bolg is a spear, you hit someone with it and it fucking points out into them. And it's like impossible to remove and it just jibs you. It's like a spear that just insta-kills you. It is like the most broken weapon in like mythology that isn't just the fucking Brahmastra. And like no one, you hit someone with a spear, they can't steal it because it's not coming out because it's got barbs. You just get obliterated by it. Yeah, Spear of Longinus killed God. Like, why are we bothering with swords? Fuck that shit. The only way they could beat spears is they had to invent the Brahmastra, which is a weapon that you swing it and the universe disappears. Like, that's the scale that we're working at. The Brahmastra is so funny. This is the dumbest weapon in mythology. It is literally just a weapon that just destroys universes. Because, for some reason, like, specifically Indian mythology seems to be power scaled out of, like, just completely insane proportions. Like, you think of, like, mythology in any other, like, you know, like, there are gods fighting each other and stuff like that, and they're, like, playing tricks on each other or whatever, and all that. Crossbows? Oh, you shoot spears at people, yeah. You think of like, yeah, like, what, like Odin and things like that, like turning, like, the shit in like Welsh mythology where people get turned into owls because owls are the most hated animal and it's like the worst thing to happen to you. So people just get turned into owls and shit. Like that happens to someone in the Mabinogi. And like things like that, yeah, Gungnir. And then you think of Indian mythology and stuff like that, and it's like, oh yeah, this guy who he puts his hand out and like the entire world will explode if he feels like it, and so you have to like trap him in another dimension or some shit like that. Like Indian mythology is where all the completely insane shit is. It's awesome. It's so good. Would a long stick with a grenade at the end be counted as a spear? No, because that is a real life weapon, I'm pretty sure. You can't just be putting things at the end of spears, at the end of sticks and being like, it's a spear now. It's got to be a pointy end. Oh. Oh, I got into a fight with giants. I thought the bats were attacking me for some reason. Time to cast fast. See if it works this time. What if this entire dungeon is just full of giant hallways? Alright, get him. Missed. 7 damage. Oh, you missed. Awesome. 5 hits, 251. Okay, yeah, fast is broken. It does so much damage. Yeah, like Japan was using them and stuff like that. What's with these bats? I feel like they're gonna bust out like the plot twist with the bats, right? I think there is just that they're Lithunians, right? Oh no, Groga. Consider guns. Yeah, the gun spear in Bloodborne, that thing is awesome. Every weapon in Bloodborne is so sick. They were just like, what if we just put less weapons in the game, but all the weapons that you can get are like the sickest shit in the universe? And they were like, oh, you're geniuses. Alright. They were really bad, yeah. I can't imagine that putting a grenade at the end of a stick is not very good. Did they ever... I don't remember who was researching it. I remember during World War II, one of the things that they... I think maybe the Germans were... experimenting with was teaching dogs to run under tanks. Like they were training dogs to run under tanks and then they would just strap C4 to them. And then that's how they were trying to get rid of tanks. I don't think they ever did it though, I'm not sure. It was the Russians. Oh, right, yeah, that's it. That's what I was thinking of. But yeah, I don't think they ever actually like deployed that. It's just like one of the insane things that they were testing because it was World War II. Yeah, anti-tank dog on Wikipedia. Yeah, they ran at Russian tanks, that's it, yeah. Great idea. The history of tanks is so funny. I did tanks in I like studied tanks during A-levels, so... like, I know a lot about like World War I tanks specifically. And the thing I learned is that they were completely fucking useless and they didn't do anything. Hello, dog. I think they were deployed exactly once in a successful capacity in World War One. It was like an Australian general or something like that. So like, and that was like right at the end, and they had basically just won the war anyway at that point. And it's like a, you look at like any reports of like tanks in like any fights, and it's just like, yeah, we crashed it in a ditch within like 5 seconds. It turns out trying to drive a very big vehicle over a really big pit. You know, the thing that World War One's famous for is people digging really big pits. Like, turns out it's not very useful. I press select again by accident. That's a cabin. Okay, I didn't use it by accident. There we go. Alright. Back out of the way, thank you. Is this just a whole area that is just like room maze or something? I'm assuming this is probably going to link me up to here. Is there like a secret door in the back? No. Okay. The Soviets use... As the dogs are lighting their acute sense of smells, the dogs still out familiar Soviet tanks. Yeah. Strange smelling German tanks. Brilliant. Alright. Means getting this... What would even be in this room? Stop poisoning me. Cut it out. I don't want to like waste magic on these guys because they die in 1 hit, but the problem is they don't die in 1 hit to the mages, so yeah, training a dog to run it took a lot of effort, and also it didn't work, so it was a really bad idea. Alright, now the black mage is in front, which is not correct. It's so annoying that the game swaps. So the most annoying thing about this game is that they swap positions if they get poisoned. There we go. Alright. Here we go. Alright, we're getting in there. How many Earth Spirits do you think we're gonna have to fight? Oh, there's 3 of them? Oh. Okay, well, we have to fight 1, so they just force you to do it. Shoot every single dog in combat areas? Yeah. Just not good. It's just a bad plan. It just seems like a waste of time. What would Earth Spirit be weak to though, in terms of magic? I can just cast fast. I can just do that. If we just hit it really hard. Alright, yeah. I don't think I even need to cast fast actually. I think they will just die. Especially if I hit him for 300 damage. I guess that was the benefit of casting fast, but nice level up. Found money. I found a wooden shield. I found 2,500 gold. How much money do I have now? Oh no, it's Groger again. Oh, now my mages are swapped and it like tricked me because I looked at their HP values and I was like, that one seems really high. Just the fucking the emote of Alf slapping the earth. Water, ice? Because I'm trying to think of like, because I feel like most of the time like the weaknesses in Final Fantasy kind of make sense. Like, you know, like you cast ice magic on fire enemies, or you cast water whenever they give you water, which is not very often. I can't think of what Earth is weak to though. Like maybe water? I don't know. Is it a salami? I just thought it was a stick. I didn't realize it was a salami. Alright. Got it. I have to fight the earth on right because the tile doesn't disappear, so I have to fight it on the way out again. And alright, let's just hit it. Let's see what happens. Well, I missed for starters. 205 damage. Well, okay. It just hit me for 205 damage and instantly killed my mage. Alright, awesome. Damn. I can't even raise them. I don't have like raise or anything like that, so they're just dead now. Tent, cabin, house. I don't think any of those would resurrect them, right? I don't think I have like a resurrect spell either. No. Well, they hit them for more health than they can possibly have, so that's not good. Let me see. What does the manual say that this does? How do I get them back up? I look for the page. Why are all the pages in like random order? It's so annoying. I have to find the page that has all the items in it. I can't find it. Why can't I defeat the pirates? Why would I need a thing for that? They're really easy. Why is the manual like this? It's... I'm scrolling through the whole thing looking for the page that just tells you what the items do. I still haven't found it. Alright, here we go. Recover hit points. Recover more hit points in the tent. Recover a lot of hit points. Yeah, I don't think any of them resurrect you. I don't think you can resurrect in this game. Can you? Is there even a white mage spell for it? Okay, yeah, there's life. Okay, life is... Oh, life is level 5. Okay. Did I not get life? Oh, because they were all really expensive. I couldn't afford all of them. That's right. Well, I guess I have to go buy life now. Because there's no, like... Get out of the doorway. Come on. Keep going. Keep going. Oh. Hey, guys. Yeah, these guys are weak. Alright. R.I.P. Gobi. He would have loved this fight because I could just cast any magic. Any AoE magic and it would just kill all of them. Unfortunately, you had to get hit for 205 damage and die instantly. So yeah, I can buy life in the town nearby, which should get him up. I don't think there wasn't a when was the last town that had one of the like heart buildings in? I think it was the elf village, right? That's miles away. I'm not going all the way back there. This could take forever. Yeah, literally the only one that could get one shot by 205 damage, and also I don't have like good access to like armor for them, like either of the mages. So I really did just get insanely unlucky with that crit. It's not that big of a deal though. I just have to remember how to get out of here. This is the problem. And also everyone else is going to level up. And they're not going to gain any experience. So that's bad. Oh, thank God I got out the doorway. But once we get life 2, we should be set. Well, not life 2, just life. I don't mean life 2. Life 2 is the later one. Ow, I got poisoned. $240 damage on the 4 hits, 240 on the martial artist. All right. Now we're fucking cooking. As long as they stop poisoning me. Because yeah, my like melee fighters are doing tons of damage now, so we should be good for the rest of the dungeon possibly. Okay. I do need to buy more pures though. The annoying thing is the nearby town doesn't have a item shop in it, so I can't just go to the item shop and buy pures or whatever. Ow. They're all just gonna attack me now. Well, at least they all went for the same character. And they do like no damage, so... Always look on the bright side. That emote is so good, the fucking Haratomo attack emote. It's so funny. Get him. I also like the, what is it, the drive one, which is like a 3D model, just wiggling his arms. Just always, it just looks really funny to me. Oh my god, they're attacking the guy so many times that he's lost like 40 HP. Yeah, there it is. There's so many Garys. Bro, please let me have my turn first. Isn't there a thing about turn order in this game where basically every enemy in the game will just go first no matter what because of like something fucked up about like how it calculates like turn order? Out of the way, thank you. I'm pretty sure there is a forced encounter title there. Yeah, they pushed paralyze and petrify characters in the back and they thought, why not poison too? Just any status effect. 4 Grogers? 4 of them? Alright, kill 2. Probably should have healed the martial artist first, actually, now I think about it. Yeah, I should have. That's fine. Alright, crit that guy. Kill 2. Yeah, it favors enemies going first. I don't know what the specific thing is, but that is like a thing with this game. The game's not that difficult, I say after I got crit for like 205 damage, but I feel like the game isn't that difficult, so I don't think it's that big of a deal that happens, but it is a thing where you just have to sit there and wait for like a group of like 9 enemies to attack first. That guy just exploded apparently. Alright, get him. Yeah, I'm just doing a lot of damage now because I guess they got their 3rd and 4th hits from leveling. Alright, now we just have to run all the way back to town and buy life. Oh no, arachnids! It's gonna drain all of my fucking like item uses. Ow. I guess I could get in the boat and drive all the way back to a town to go buy like 50 million items. Because it is quite annoying getting poisoned by all these asps and shit. Yeah, see, every single arachnid went first, and now I get my turn. It's just like, huh? Yeah, buying items one at a time is... Why did they do that? It's not even like they do that, and because I played Dragon Quest, and like Dragon Quest came out before this, right? But like in that game, like items actually take up like inventory slots, like they don't stack, so you have to like split them up. But in this game they stack, so I don't know why they made it like that. Guess why I have to do this again. I like how you can just wiggle them in place. Item. Like I'm down to like 7 pures, which I need like 50 of them. I guess I have the white magic spell that cures poison, but it's like really expensive. It's like a high level spell, so I don't have to waste it. Yeah, between DQ 2 and 3, yeah. So there had been 2 DQs. Maybe it was just like a thing where they're like, oh, people expect to buy one at a time, so we'll just do that or something. Oh, I killed it in 1 hit. I thought it would take 2 hits. I was thinking of Grogers. Get him. Yeah, I can just kill these guys in 1 hit. Alright. I'm gonna have so much experience on all the other characters now. That's fine, I guess. It happens. Alright, white magic. Who will buy? Well, one of us isn't here. Life. 4,000 gold. I think we should take Cure 3 as well. I already have Heal 2. As much as I'd like to take Harm 3, we can only take 3 like spells, so. Now we go in here. Magic. life. There we go. All right. Just leave him at 1 HP because it's fine. I'll just go into a... I'm going into it in a second anyway, so... We've got Thera 3, Bane, Warp, and Slow 2. What is Warp anyway? Is Warp out of a dungeon? Hang on, is Warp really good? Oh, return one dungeon floor. Like, go back up. You only go up 1 floor? Really? Oh, you can't even cast it because it's only a black wizard spell. That's odd. Literally a spell that only, like, the advanced wizard can cast. Weird. Alright. Well, I have a fucking boat ton of money. Just double checking there's not an item shop in here. Yeah, there's no item shop. There's only sword and shield shop. Nine enemy slots start at 1 to 9, the party starts at 10 to 13, then the game picks 2 random slots and swaps them. That's how it... Really? That's a very strange way of doing that, but okay. Alright, I'll be right back, I just need to go to the bathroom quickly. I'll just stand there, it's fine. Oh no, I got raided. I was worried that would happen. Hello. I had to check on the dog, sorry. What were you up to? We're playing Final Fantasy 1. I am in the Earth Cave and I keep having to leave and come back. I just gotta buy like a million potions right now. I think Cornelia's like right here somewhere. Oh no, a shark. Bear, what are you up to? Probably beat 'em ups, right? If I had to guess, but maybe not. Yeah, see? Front mission. How is that game? Because that game seems really interesting to me. It's like a tactics game, kind of, isn't it? Not sure if I'm like parsing what front mission is very correctly, but I always assumed that it was like a tactics game. Or something of that sort. There we go. Like grid combat with mechs. Yeah. It looks so sick. Like, I know there is like a bunch of them. And I know it has like mech customization and stuff like that. So it's always been like, oh, this looks awesome. I should play it someday. And I just never do because I've got to play like 50 other RPGs first. Alright. Time to do this like 50 times. There's a very weird half-baked stuff in the first one. I feel like that's true of a lot of things where it's like they do the first time they try it, like they're trying to do so many things at once. Especially in like older games like on the SNES and stuff like that, and it's just like I feel like a lot of the time, you know, like they have like the first game and it's like, you know, you have all these ideas and then in the second game they like actually like do them much better. This is the clearly best loadout for wherever you are in the game, yeah. I mean, that's like, I feel like that's like very RPG like brained, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, you get the equipment for this area instead of it being like, oh, it's like you can have like a specialist like build or whatever, right? It's a Square game, right? I don't know if it was made by like a sub company in Square or if it was made by like a third party or something. I always assumed it was like a Square in-house thing, right? I don't know how many POs I bought, but it's probably a lot. How many have I bought? Oh, okay, well I bought 30 because I was just sitting there like, buy. Alright. Can I hit turbo? I can. Alright, I'm just gonna mash on A and we're gonna buy like 50 heals. Just do this because it takes a while. It's supposed to be like big slow armored guy and fast light armored guy. Oh, I see, yeah. Because yeah, they're probably like promising like the thing of like having like, oh, you can have your own robot. Because that's the thing in Armored Core, right? But yeah, I wonder if like the later games like get much better about that or anything. Because yeah, it kind of is a shame to have like a game that is like, oh, here's your like special armor. Here's your special guy that you made yourself. And it's just like, well, he's just the best guy that I could have right now, you know? Because I feel like the appeal of like Armored Core and stuff like that is like everything is technically viable, so you can just build like an insane dude if you wanted to. How many did I just buy? 61, yeah, that'll do. They do? Awesome, yeah. They all looks amazing. Like, graphically, they're always so sick. I don't remember who the illustrator is for those games, but I always remember like distinctly like the illustrations that all those games have because they're always so good. Get him. I win. Because sharks are really easy to kill. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to the town we were just in and I'm gonna rest in the inn to save it and then we're gonna run back. Bro, it doesn't matter who those two attack. Okay. By front mission 4, the different armor choices developments making classes of mechs. Okay. Awesome. Oh yeah, Left Alive. Left Alive is incredible. What a bizarre thing to make. Like, what were they thinking? Like, who wanted that? Like, are there no mechs in it or something like that? Like, it's a game in the front mission universe and they didn't put a single mech in it. I didn't want to play it because I haven't played Front Mission 1 or 2 yet. Front Mission 1 or 2 when I playable outside of Japan. So, you gotta play it then. Just bust it out. Go straight to 3. Fuck it. I say as the person who is always playing them in order because I'm a fucking psychopath. I've only played 1 and 4. Hell yeah. Ow. Well, I got hit like by all of them, so I was gonna get poisoned eventually. I play more mech. What even are the other mech? I'm trying to think of the other mech games because is that an Armored Core? Like in terms of like having like customization. We're not counting Daemon X Machina because the game sucks. It's not a good game. Yeah, like what are the other mech customizing games? Is Another Century a mech customizing game? I don't think it is, right? I think that's just a licensed mech game. I guess like Gundam builds. They have like the Gundam build games and stuff like that. I've never heard of Power Dolls. Like they have there is like Gundam games that are like you like kit bash your own like Gundam basically. Oh right, they're poisoned. Get back in there. Yeah, Gundam Breaker. That's it. Alright. Oh wait, no, you fight the bottom one. I just instantly killed it. Alright, well, so much for that. I am not assuming my damage properly in any of these fights. I'm always thinking like I'm gonna need to hit them more than once, and then I never do. I think maybe my damage went way higher than I expected to. I saw an advert when I see the newest Gundam movie, which is the one that got shut down. It was like they tried to make like Gundam Overwatch or whatever. Was that Breakers? I don't think it was, right? Yeah, that was Gundam yeah, that's it. Hyena? That does not look like a hyena. That looks like an emaciated horse or something. What's going on here? I guess I'll just send one person at it, considering what I just said. Wait, it does no damage, so... Oh, but I didn't kill it in one hit, because it only took 92. That guy died in one hit, Does it try sending the 2 weak guys after it? I don't know. Very light customization weapon loadouts for units. Okay. It looks like the messed up dog from Contra. Is there a dog in Contra? I guess there probably is, right? How come my fight is suddenly doing less damage? Maybe it's just a luck thing. Okay, I win. If they had the budget for anything other than the robot suits, what? Oh wait, no, I was gonna say, wasn't that the game that people were able to like download like Gundam kits? But I think that was their NFT thing, wasn't it? Like they tried to make like a Gundam metaverse kind of thing, and they were like, oh, you can buy Gundam NFTs to use in this, and then people instantly realized that you could just download entire model kits from there because they just put the entire like spec up for some fucking reason. Did that get shut down? I'm assuming that got shut down like instantly, considering what happened. They're doing different stories / conflicts. You can play any of them aside from 5, since 5 take place over decades. Okay. There's like an Xbox 360 Front Mission, isn't there? From what I remember. It's like during like the weird period where like like every Japanese studio was like, we need to appeal to Westerners. So they made like a weird brown Front Mission game that's like a third-person shooter or something, right? Unless that's a different franchise, I'm just misremembering it. I remember there being a robot and you see it from the back. The main thing I remember. Whoosh. Oh no, it's Bull again. Ow. I'm gonna kill 2 you. Because I don't want you dying instantly. No sense of scale because every mount was speechless metal boxes and dirt. Awesome. okay. Well, I won. Any attempt to balance the game made it worse. Yeah, like Bandai Namco, like multiplayer games, I've not, like outside of Tekken, I can't imagine them being able to like do a decent first-person shooter and stuff like that, right? What was that? Aren't they making an MMO? They were making like an Amazon Studios MMO, right? Like oh, that's an empty room. Excuse me, thank you. Bandai Namco's always doing weird shit. Yeah, Blue Protocol, that's it. Remember when they tried to make a fucking Magic the Gathering MMO or whatever, and it was like a Diablo kind of thing, and then it got shut down in early access because it sucked? And no one was playing it? Yeah, the word Amazon Studios MMO, not inspiring confidence. Oh, a cabin. Coral Sword. Is this the fabled Coral Sword I've heard so much about? Coral. Where is it? Coral Sword. 1915. Okay, so it's weaker than a silver sword, I think. Yeah, isn't the Coral Sword meant to do more damage to fish for some reason? It's like a very odd, like, weakness to be attached to a specific weapon. Can you not poison my Black Mage, please? There we go. Yeah, known enemy of fish, coral. I love the idea of a coral sword, though. It's such a good, like, description for a sword. It's just, oh yeah, it's made of coral. So, oh, okay. Is my entire party poisoned? Oh, okay, my white mage is not, but pretty much. Alright, go. Amazon cannot... Have any of the Amazon game studios made anything that's been... I think New World is kind of a bit successful, but it's not exactly like things that anyone is talking about. I think for the most part, like, they keep like setting up studios to be like, alright, you're developing this game, and then they just shut the studio down. And it's just like, we got bored of it. It's like, oh, okay, well... Right, they're in a different order, that's alright. I need to fucking reorder the entire party now because... Let's move everyone up a slot. Let's leave it like that, alright. Did I already go that way? I think I did. Maybe? Actually, maybe I didn't. No, I did. I went in that building. Okay, yeah. We have to run back up, because that was the one that had the fucking Earth Spirit that blew me up. Lit 2. Why not? Amazon doing a very bad job of editing the revealing outfits? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, they're developing an LOTR MMO, but even though there already is one. Why are they doing that? Remember when they made a Lord of the Rings TV show and it was the most expensive thing ever made? Like, straight up, just the most expensive thing ever made. Not even like TV show, just thing. And nobody talked about it. They didn't advertise it. And they just dumped it on their platform. Yeah, the old LOTR MMO is still going. I think Fang did a like community night playing it once. If I remember correctly. I think that MMO has Bjornings in it for some reason, even though there's a character in The Hobbit, I think, who is just called Bjorn, and he's a guy that can turn into a bear. And then they were like, what if we made that into a playable race? And so you can just be the Bjornings in that thing. It's awesome. I'm pretty sure they can turn into bears. Which, you know, you know. Ow. Oh, it's more gargoyles. They'll be remaking the Matrix MMO. I don't trust them to make anything. I don't trust them to park their fucking van outside my house without hitting something, so... Hobbit starting town missions where you did stuff like deliver pies while avoiding hungry hobbits who would eat them. Awesome. That, I mean, that is what a Lord of the Rings MMO should be. If you are starting in the Shire anyway, it's just like, oh yeah, because the Shire is a fucking cartoon planet. Like, you go to the Shire and it's just like, the shit that happens there is like, shit that would happen in like a fucking kids cartoon from the UK in like the 50s or something. It's just nonsense. Like, like bagpuss ass antics, like rhubarb and custard ass antics or whatever. The podcast in that had no attack skills whatsoever. Fuck yes. Get out of here. I think they started like publishing like changes they're gonna make to FF14 because that update's almost coming out. I called it an update. It's an expansion. Why'd I call it an update? Whatever. And I was just reading that, and the whole time I was reading it, I was just like, I don't think I care about any of this. It was just like whatever. Yeah, Tolkien was English, but also, you know, the hobbits are just like that in the books. Excuse me, Matt. Excuse me, Matt. Come on. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Yeah, yeah. One more. Thank you. Oh, he's getting to this doorway before his back gets that right. Well, that's probably where the vampire is that's been eating the life crystals or whatever he's doing. W.R. Wolf? Wolf? Oh, it's a poison wolf. Which ones are the poison wolves? Because these are the green... These are green wolves, but these aren't the... So I guess these are grey wolves. So these are the poison ones. We have to kill these ones first. Take these out. Alright. Yeah, like, they were like, oh yeah, we... Here's the thing, right? I was hoping, right? Because there was an interview where he's like, I think we maybe made the game too easy. Like, we made it too streamlined. And like, reading those changes, I was like, hoping it was going to be shit like, oh, you know, we're putting... we're putting enmity back in the game. Like, we're putting enmity generation back in the game. Because I actually liked enmity generation. But they're not doing that, so... Well... Hobbits are meant to be normal people, but it's hard to make archetypal normal people interesting. Yeah, I mean... I think that's what makes them interesting, is because it's a universe where, like, humans are, like, just... You know, like, humans exist, right? But, like, the hobbits are meant to be, like, more normal than even humans are. And then you have, like, elves and dwarves and shit like that, and, like, the elves have, like, ancient civilizations that you keep cropping up onto, and, like... like, the mines of Moria and shit like that. I need to reorder them. Yeah, I feel like they're probably just gonna make the fights harder, but like I want the game to have mechanics again. I'm sick of just standing still and pressing my buttons and win. If I wanted to do that, I'd play World of Warcraft. But now I don't have to play the game anymore because they finished it. I keep saying that I don't want to play that game anymore, and then I look at fucking patch notes and shit for the game because all my friends play it. So I'm constantly having to see them, so it's like... you can never escape. 310, thanks. I have no idea if any of these chests have like encounters in front of them. I've just been avoiding them. Just don't stand in front of them. They're giving Red Mage another finisher button? Oh yeah. I think that's kind of just the end fate of every MMO though, is just eventually just every MMO is just going to be like, well, we made the game easier. Easier than last time. It's like, well... I missed. They also missed. They had a really cool combat system and they kept bypassing it, yeah. Kids these days playing their MMO, they'll never understand the pain of being barred and pressing the... having to like use your TP like restoring skills just to cast Quick Knock like 5 times instead of 4. Those bats are red for some reason. Is that good? What is that? There is like a... I'm assuming that must be like the Earth Altar or something, right? Wow, 1700 G. How much money do I have at this point? 27k. Alright. I guess we should go this way first in case there's something over here. Oh no, wizards. Weren't these guys kind of easy? Let's find out. Yes, they die instantly. Well, I mean, I crit that one, but... Just regular attack that one. I need to play fucking... All my friends are playing Rabbit and Steel right now. But I don't... I'm really bad at, like, keeping up with, like, playing... like, multiplayer games with friends, so I haven't bought it. It looks fun, though. Other way. No. Well, whatever. I'll just go up here, then. There's nothing up here. Never mind. I want to go down now. Get out the doorway. No. Other way. Go left. Thank you. That's a lot of wolves. But also, wolves don't do any damage to me at this point, so I'm not really scared of them. I do need to heal my monk, though. Supposed to do... we can fire through this, fuck it. It's way easier single player. Yeah, that's the problem as well, is that I want the game to be, like, hard, because I want to do all the MMO shit. I want to do, like, the fight mechanics, but if you're single player, you can just ignore most of them. The quintessential Sapphics date night game. You know, you're not wrong. I find it really funny that I didn't know that game existed, and then I think the artists posted Alice Sawyer fan art, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And like a week later, I was like, oh, there's this cool game coming out, and they've got the exact same art style. I was like, hang on a minute. I'm assuming it was that honest, because they had the exact same art style. I don't know if it was or not. Maybe it was just like someone who had the same art style. Alright. 200 experience for killing a bunch of wolves and they can't fight back is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. What's in here? I checked that door, right? Yeah, I went in that building, so... I guess they're rooms rather than buildings, because we are underground. Oh yeah, I forgot to heal. Well, whatever. It's still... Okay, I do remember they had like a super hard or whatever difficulty. Can I heal too? No. This is cure to you. Just slap this guy, I guess? I don't know. Get him. It looks like quantum physics to me. I think it's really funny that the game, the way that they do like AoE markers and stuff like that, because, you know, they haven't like had like 100 hours of MMO to teach you what like AoE markers are. Like everything just has like labels on them. Like do this, do that. It's really funny to me. Like get in the circle, get out of the circle. Did that guy just leave or did he die? I wasn't looking. Oh, he left. He just left the fucking fight, I guess. Most of the difficulty in multi is just all the players not paying attention, yeah. Hello, how's it going? I need to reorder my party again. Because it happened again, I got poisoned! Oh yeah, I forgot this exists because of the the randomizer. Hello, how's it going? Ooh, okay. Oh good, a heal. It's just what I wanted. What is this, Fantasy Star? Why am I only getting like single heals? And like antidotes and potions? And like stuff like that. I'm gonna cast Harm 2. Actually wait, I need to back up. Because guys have more health than specters. Wrong one. And do Harm. Nope. Harm 2, there we go. And just slap this one. Alright. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Fire my fucking undead killing beam. There we go, alright. We have to go all the way over here. Did I go in that building? I don't think I did, right? Because I just went straight left. No, I did go in here, never mind. Because it's empty. Whoops. Oh no, wizards! Let's mute them. Right, they're wizards, but they just hit you. I forgot. I don't think they cast spells. I think they just hit you. Completely forgot about that. So I'm just muting them for no reason. I also didn't mute any of them. Well. Cure 2 on you. There's no gear grind or whatever, so you don't have to worry about falling behind. Yeah, isn't it like a, it's got like a roguelike-ish setup, right? Like you finish a fight and then you just get a pick of equipment or something, right? Good luck, have Batman. Alright. That's one thing where I'm like, do I want to play this? Because I don't know. I don't... I guess, like... I think someone said the game doesn't have, like, meta progression, so you're not, like, gaining, like, stats permanently or anything like that, which is, like, my least favorite thing about... No, I'm not puring. It's like my least favorite thing about, like, roguelikes is when they do that, because I just find it boring. Like, I want to do it from the start. I don't want this stupid shit. Okay, let's do that. Alright. You get loadouts that are hilarious busted, yeah. I was just unlocking extra characters, yeah. Even unlocking, I'm like, I don't like unlocking, but like I can live with unlocking because you only do it once and then you never have to do it again. But like when it's like, you gain 10% damage every time you win a thing, and it's just like, I don't want to gain 10% damage, I want to do it from the start. I think a Dot agrees with me on this one as well. It's just like, I'd rather have a game where the progression is like non-existent. You just have to do it from the start every time. Kind of like playing Balatro, because Balatro is like that, where it's just like you have to start from scratch every time. Although the random odds in Balatro is not very good. Sometimes the game is just like, here's 100 money cards. And it's like, I don't want money cards. I want to be able to win the game. And the game's like, no, fuck you, die. But that's a Balatro problem. That's not a... It's not any other problem. Hello, what up? That's a real... I don't have to reorder that, I don't think. Pure... Does it heal anyone? No. Alright. Out the doorway. Thank you. Wait, did the... Oh, this is the room full of bats. Room full of bats? This seems odd, but okay. That is a dead end. That is a bunch of specters. Oh, no, there's 3 Geists. I was like, a single Geist, but no, there's actually 3 of them because they're on the edges. Magic onto... Go. Yeah, here are the only 5 cards not in your strategy. Good luck. And they're all like... Or like, here's... What's the really bad card? Showman? Showman is like one of the worst cards in the entire game. Because it does nothing. It's literally worthless. And it's just like, here's Showman like 5 times in a row. That's happened to me before. Forced encounter? Yeah. What's the... Vampire is not even as good as these guys. These guys just blow you up somehow. Ice it, I guess. I don't know. Alright, please don't crit my Black Mage. I guess I have life, so it doesn't matter that much, but... It's annoying. Ooh. Alright. I think I can just attack it. I think we're fine. Best thing in the universe one single time happens to give you like 2 blueprints. That doesn't make it good though. That doesn't make it good. Just because it works once doesn't make the card good. It just makes it so that it works exactly once. You have to think of, when you think of like evaluating stuff like that, you have to think of the flaw of the card is like, what can it do if it doesn't get to pop off? Like, is it good even if it doesn't pop off? And if it doesn't get to do that, it's worthless. That's just Dracula. Hello, Dracula. All living things were born to survive. No one could defeat me, the vampire. Oh, he's doing like a cool pose. Well, I'm gonna cast Fast on you, and you are gonna cast... Hang on a minute. Do vampires count as undead? Do vampires count as undead? What's in here? Cure 2, heal, harm 2. I'm just gonna see if this works. Nice crit. Oh, he... Well, I'm never finding out because he had 100 HP. Alright, well... Why is he so weak? The fuck? Alright. Oh, I got a ruby. Awesome. Why was he so weak? What the fuck? What was that thing about the guys who really like to eat rubies? It was like golems that love to eat rubies. Oh no, 4 wizards. I thought he'd have at least like 2 turns worth of health at minimum and not just die in 2 hits. That was ridiculous. Yeah, he counts as dead now. Oh. Whack him. 1 damage. There we go. These guys must have so much defense because they take like really low amounts of damage from the guys who do a ton of damage. Like physical. So they must have like a lot of defense. Nice level up. Might it heal? Let's just heal just in case. Yeah, I need to heal once. Alright. How come this keeps flashing away some stairs? There's a stone plate on the floor. You sense something evil? 156 HP. Beautiful music fills the air. Can that work? Oh, large red stone. A stolen crown. Can I not do this right now, or do I have to do something specific? I'm not actually sure. This seems really specific, right? It seems like I should be able to do this. But I'm not sure, because it is right at the end of this dungeon, right? Let me just double check. If you can defeat him, there is bound to be a substantial reward. Maybe it's a good idea to get out of here and deal with this stone plate later. Okay, I guess can't do it right now. Alright. He has a 3.85% to flee with his AI script. Interesting. Why? Yeah, have a good one. I missed the door. I guess we just have to walk out of the dungeon now. It's gonna take a while. I think I might die in 1 turn, so let's just do this. Okay. I missed. But that was with a weak character anyway, so it doesn't matter. What does the vampire even do as like attacks? Because it didn't get to do anything. I just got my turns just went first and I won. Presumably because he's on his own, which means that they can't like shuffle. It's like harder for it to shuffle the vampire. Like up the front. Because he's gonna pick 2 of my guys first. Whatever, it's fine. If I remember correctly, Wizardry 1, like some versions of Wizardry 1 had a bug in it where, or maybe even the original version, like the Apple II version, there was a bug where you can, like the whole point of that game is you're supposed to go fight Wordner, right? But if I remember correctly, you can get to the Wordner fight and you'll get into the encounter and he'll be friendly, and then he just leaves, and you just win. And this is like a well-known bug about that game. So you could just be friends with Wordner and he leaves you alone, and you just beat the game. So what do they do with the stone plate is? Maybe we need, it's like, you sense something evil, question mark. Get out of the way. Like, what are they doing? That is a lot of poison wolves. And I'm just gonna fire 2 of them. How come the vampire has such... What I don't get right is that every single enemy in this dungeon has more health than the vampire. I feel like. Other than like the wolves maybe. But why does the vampire have like 156 health? That's just not that much. For a single target? Like what? Why was that what they went for? Very odd. Yeah, I guess he's not a survivor. So presumably the plate is where the crystal is, and I have to like figure out, like I have to get an item that lets me open plates so that I can get to the crystal. Cockatrice. I see. Since when have cockatrices things that I can encounter here? They did 1 damage. And they died. Huh? They don't have that much health. Alright. The encounter table in this game is very odd. I feel like sometimes it's just like, why am I fighting cockatrices here? Perish. I win. Are they worth like a lot of experience or something? Not really. I don't get it. Whatever. Sometimes it's like that. I'm right by the stairs. Come on. Ooh, okay. There we go. I guess also if the game is like just shuffling the place of 2 specific guys, it can just shuffle your guys, which means that like all your guys go, like all your strong guys go last if you're unlucky, and then all the enemies just attack you, which is a really funny way to do it. I was gonna say, I wonder if how strong like just having a party of 4 black mages is in this game, but I think it's probably really weak at the start. Just makes the game really hard and then it probably just becomes trivial at the end because you get to cast every spell. You don't have to spend that much money on like equipment or anything, so you can just spend it all on like items. Can I remember the path out of here? I think it's just going left, right? Do I want to watch actually? I want to watch that fucking I don't know why that like shitty Dungeons and Dragons movie they made, not the recent one, like the old one with Jeremy Irons in it. I kind of want to watch that for some reason. Like I've always been like morbidly curious about it because from what I understand it just sucks. But I'm like, I don't know. When was that? That was like 1990 or something, right? I always just think of the clip where it was 2001. I always think of it like being way older than that. It's like such a weird movie. Is it a fun bad? Okay. But yeah, I always think of the clip of, there is like a behind the scenes clip of like the scene that Gary Gygax is in. Because he's in the background for one of the scenes, right? And they're like, I think they're like 2 guys in robes and like they're just sort of like doing things. They're just ignoring the fact that they're being filmed and he's just sort of like pointing at things and stuff like that. And like Jeremy Irons is like trying to act in this scene and the scene stops and he just like gets grumpy and walks off. Extremely funny clip to me. He looks like he is having the worst time of his life. Okay, 2000. The movie of someone's D&D game. Yeah, it's like, how do you really make a D&D movie? Because it is just kind of like it is just the archetypal fantasy, right? So it's like, I mean, the recent one, I think, is what people said kind of does the same thing, where it's like, it's a movie of someone's D&D game, right? Like, they kind of just wrote a slightly goofy movie or whatever. Apparently it's, like, decent as well. Okay, that's not a random encounter tile. I thought it was for some reason. Yeah, it's like, how would you make a wizardry movie, right? Because wizardry is like, what's famous about wizardry? Bleeps, the Blade Cuisinart, Wordner. You go underground, you would be like filming the entire thing in like some caves or something, or like some like just dark ass ruins. It'd just be boring to look at. I guess it would be funny to make a movie where random characters just get beheaded like every 20 minutes. I do want to watch that Wizardry OVA, yeah. Because it's like, how do you make that into an OVA? I guess that's the challenge really of Wizardry though, because it doesn't have much of a story and it's mostly about like the adventure of doing all this complicated shit, right? Go. Main character dies, like, yeah, they like set up like a main character to be like, oh, here's the main character, and you have like a 20-minute like startup where he's like training to go in the dungeon and all that, or like, you know, he's like gathering his party and whatever, and they go in the dungeon and the first thing they meet is a guy. It's like a slime, and the slime just beheads him instantly, and that's it. And they have to get a new one. I kind of miss sword and sorcery movies, like the whole thing of like you know, just having like a fantasy movie with like an insane budget and you just hire a ton of extras to run around in the fields. I kind of miss that. That's why I need to get into fucking Wucha, because they do that shit all the time. Accidentally turning on the descriptive audio from D&D movie narration sounded like a lot there was a DM. Awesome. Go. Wuxia is awesome because it's insane. Always ridiculous. How'd you miss? Come on. How are you still stunned? Get up. That's why I should be casting Harm on that every single time, apparently. So where can we go? We did the Earth Cave, right? So we should go back to town. I pressed the wrong button. Go back to town, talk to the guys, see if they say anything. But then after that, we can probably go further left to that other cave, maybe? I think it's a cave anyway. What else is here? We could sail the boat up to that bit or go all the way around. Or that seems like probably the next thing to do, right? So just check out these like 3 dots to the left and see if we can do anything there. And then go... Can we find the Peninsula of Power right now? No, because I think the mountains were blocking us off before. Maybe there's like a way to stand there or something right now. I'm really curious about it. How much money do I have also? I could probably afford like the really good like armor. Yeah, 40k, yeah. Time to buy me some fancy armor. Are you the Light Warriors? Question mark. Revive the power of the orbs. I've got to find them first. Vampire is gone, but the earth continues to rot. What causes this? Well, it wasn't the vampire, apparently. The orb of earth begins to shine again. The earth shall revive. Well, we need to shine the orb somehow. Sada does not fear the evils of the cave. But who's Sada, though? Vampire is gone, but the earth still rots. Can I talk to you? Well, it would help if I faced you. Yeah, you were saying that again. Okay, we have to go through the Titan's tunnel. Okay. I am Jim. Alright. Go buy my fancy armor. How much better is it? Because it's really expensive. Let me just double check. Because I am currently equipped with armor. I have iron armor on. I'm buying steel armor next. So what is that? That is... Go all the way down. I guess we just have to go through the Titans tunnel, which is probably full of Titans. Armor. Iron armor, 24. Steel armor is 34. So yeah, it's just an improvement of 10. And an invade rate of 10 as well. That's crazy. But only the fighter can equip it, so... Buy. Can you buy anything else? No. Okay. Steel. Yes. We will take it. You can't carry anymore. You carry it for me for like 5 minutes. Alright. Armor trade. Iron armor. For the steel armor. Equip the steel armor. We need to sell everything in your inventory because none of that's good. Alright. There we go. What you got to say? Man standing on tile of sand. Yeah, the Earth Cave's on the peninsula. So I did the Earthquake. Now we just have to do the stage. The Titan who lives in the tunnel eats gems, he loves rubies. Yeah, so I actually, maybe, yeah. I guess we have to do the Earth Cave first because of that. So we couldn't do the Titan's tunnel yet. Oh, I have to get to in. We couldn't get into the Titan's tunnel because we didn't have a ruby to feed to the Titan, I guess. Is the deal there? Alright. Swap these two. Been bothering me. Just get in my boat and get back out of it. Magic. Harm 2. Just fight on the guys, I guess. Please don't stun. Well, oh my god, dude. Fire mage, go. There we go. Just need to kill them before they fucking stun me over and over again. There we go. Oh, there's one alive. Of course there's a single one alive. Oh my god. Come on, man. Missed? Where does get everyone on my team just gets paralyzed, then what? Uh-oh. What an annoying enemy. There we go. Okay, I got a crit. Alright, we're good. Get up, you losers. Alright. Go in the Titan tunnel, which is over here somewhere. More of them? Alright. Magic harm 2. Actually, wait, I need to... Harm 2. Fight the front one. Okay. Encounter design. I mean, it's not encounter design, it's just the status effects. I don't know, how does... Paralysis just wears off eventually, right? You don't have to do anything about it. Because I don't have any items that cure paralysis, so... I don't have any spells that cure paralysis, so I can't get rid of it, so I have to wait for it to wear off, I guess. Because I do think they get back up from stun, right? Okay, I have to go south. Ah, the cave. Titan's tunnel. Ooh, scary ass tunnel. Oh, hey, there's the Titan. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Grey walls, this is nothing to me. Every time, okay, there's a 25% chance. I just got really unlucky because I had 3 people with paralysis and none of them were wearing off. Yeah, these guys don't really do anything to me anymore. So if the entire dungeon is just these guys, I'll be pretty sad. Alright, go. Oh, he left. Alright. It's always funny to me when enemies run away from fights because it's just like, you're scared of me, really? You don't want to fight anymore? You attack me and then you don't want to fight anymore? Alright. Change your mind. They should make a game where you can ambush enemies. I guess that's just every game with like enemies on the world map, huh? If you want parts, give it a ruby. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Mmm, it tastes so sweet. Ruby's all my favorite. And he has been ethered. He will never exist in this plane of reality again. I love crunch, crunch, crunch. Ruby's on my favorite. It's just like, how do we put this in? What was that in Japanese? It's probably just like mogu mogu, right? In the treasure box you found great. Oh, great. I found a silver helmet. Okay. Silver helmet better than the current armor? I feel like the iron armor was better than the silver armor, right? Yeah, I don't really know why I guess because it's a red mage weapon. Okay, silver helmet. Silver helmet is one better. Okay. Can only be equipped by the fighter, and then great axe. Go left. Going the wrong way. Great axe is 22. Silver sword is 23, so they're just the same weapon. Alright. I have one better already. Alright. Is it mithril? Okay. Oh, I've not clicked on the window. That's why nothing's happening. I was pressing start and like, why is it not? Alright, trade. Don't trade that. Trade that. I feel like silver get door? I'm just gonna ignore that. Let's pretend I didn't see that. I think that's a bug. Why is going through that door summon a second door? Maybe because I was standing on the door tile and I paused? Maybe? I think that might be what happened. I don't know. Yeah, it's gone now, see? Oh no, a tiger. Ooh, good. Alright. Mithril was invented by, or mithril as a modern concept was invented by Lord of the Rings, wasn't it? Because that's the elven metal, but it's like with an I, so people avoid copyright by calling stuff MY mithril with a Y. I think is what it is, right? It's like how you have the Balron in Ultima. You just change one letter. There's not copyright infringing anymore. Slap him. Alright. It's like Sherlock Holmes, yeah. I mean, the thing with Sherlock... I almost said Sherlock Holmes. The thing with Sherlock Holmes is, like, Arthur Conan Doyle's estate is really aggressive about copywriting a very specific type. Like, it's in the public domain, but they technically have the rights to a specific, like, depiction of Sherlock Holmes, if I remember right. So these cool, like, vases and stuff like that. We're in a pottery. Whatever your name is, Sada. Oh, wizard. Hey, man. Use this rod behind the vampire's room. Hiding deep inside you will find the cause of the earth's rot. You fucking Frog of the Great quested me! You motherfuckers. I got fucking Frog of the Great quested. You made me get an item so I could get an item so I could do the thing that the item was meant to do in the first place. Nightmare. I guess really the Frog of the Great quest thing is that both the items need to be in the same room, but whatever. Hang on. I should have just killed that ogre in one hit. Yeah, not all the stories are in the public domain, so if anything use anything right, because Arthur Conan Doyle was like, I think he's like right at the edge of like the copyright. When does all the stuff go into public domain then? The resemblance to the latest stories that aren't in the public domain is just that Sherlock Holmes doesn't hate women. Awesome. It's really funny to me that they were just like, fuck it, what? Here's a ruby. Go feed this to a Titan at the other side of the map so you can go back in the dungeon. Just to open this one plate that you were standing in front of. Home showing emotion was copyrighted. That's awesome. Stop that. You need to make him a miserable prick. You need to depict Sherlock Holmes as an unlikable arsehole that no one could possibly enjoy. And then this will make our brand look better. Just like people will come to our stories instead because they'll be like, oh well, if Sherlock Holmes is a shitty character in everything, but I'll read the originals where he won't be a shitty character. I always think of the episode of Star Trek where they go on the holodeck and they're like, make me a Sherlock Holmes story for Data, and Data has just memorized every Sherlock Holmes story, so he just walks in the room and just solves the entire thing. Oh no, it's a hyena again. Full damage. That was a critical hit, I guess. I was like, oh man, I'm getting yawny, and I noticed the stream time and it's been like 4 hours somehow. This is like, huh? We streamed for 4 hours? Alright. Yeah, go in the Earth Cave to kill the vampire, then you get a ruby to feed the Titan to get into Sada to get the rod to go into the Earth Cave. Exactly. You just... They had to make... This is why the fucking Titan quest in FF14 sucks ass and they make you run around. It's because of FF1. Finally, we found out why. Not really. We figured it out. They made that set. They made Titan quest in FF14 suck ass because they were like, oh, it's the FF1 reference. It's not that bad. It's not like I have to run across the entire planet. Like, Sada is like right there, so it's like not that big of a deal. It's just the fact that there are like bats in the Earth Cave that like get in your way, mostly. Chop chop. We don't have to, like, we've explored all the rooms, so we can just beeline it to the central room, which shouldn't take that long. I think I keep wasting turns because I'm attacking with weak characters and then just attacking them again with the stronger character. Important to have at least one part of your game suck. Yeah, this is what I always say. I don't always say this, but this is what I believe anyway. It's just that you, like, if a game has nothing like grating about it or anything that like gets in the way, like it's not a good game then, because it's just like you're just making a Skinner box at that point. Like if your entire game is just like completely frictionless and all it's doing is like, oh, this is a fun time. It's just like, well, then you're not trying anything, are you? You're not doing anything exciting. You're just doing everything that like other people have already done. You gotta take risks. You gotta have a part of the game that just sucks ass. You gotta have a bit in it where... I'm trying to think of like good examples from games I actually like. You gotta have a bit in it where like... I'm trying to think of an example from Drakengard. I guess like the wizards in Drakengard are really annoying. Like the guys that just like constantly hit you from afar with like fireballs and stuff like that. But yeah, that's like why I haven't played like, that's why I just don't play modern games anymore, because like they stop pushing back. They're just like, well, we gotta make them as appealing to everyone as possible, so we're never gonna try anything. You gotta have a bit of Chrono Trigger where you need to chase a weird rat, yeah. You gotta have the bit of Metal Gear Solid where you have to fucking go to rooms for like 30 minutes just to heat a card up in your pocket. It's the... When you put it like that, yeah, the quest, like, I guess the quest of every Final Fantasy game is just trading up a paperclip to get a house, but like on a world-saving scale, really. If you're really that reductive about it, but like, you know. The laser earthworms, yeah, the fucking laser earthworms. That wasn't that bad. It was a bit bad, but it could have been worse. Did I just miss with everyone? Okay, the bull did no damage, so whatever. The Arkham fight in DMC3, yeah, the fucking DMC3 has so many of them, and that's probably why that's the best game ever made, because there are like at least like 3 points in that game where you're just like, oh, I have to do this shit again. Leviathan Heart, it was just a bad boss fight. What was it called? I almost called it Centipede, but I don't think it's called Centipede. I can't remember what it's called. The fucking, you know what I'm talking about. It's the worm boss. That boss isn't hard, it's just boring, though. Everyone always complains about it because they don't realize that you just stand on top of it and you just hit revolver, and it, like, its health bar explodes. It's just the fact that you have to do that over and over again because it keeps leaving. Oh, you went first, awesome. The ideal game is 49% low points, 51% high points. Yeah. The high points are crazy high than you are sitting on a gold mine. It's like how, you know, I'm playing Neo right now, right? Neo is like, you walk up to an enemy and like, you press one button wrong and they just delete your health bar, and it's just like, alright. Well, I got hit once. The amount of shit in that game that is just like, you literally can't react to it is so fast, is really funny as well. Like, enemies will like, there's an enemy in that game which is called Onibi, I think, which is just like, it's a flying skull. The flying skull has a projectile. The flying skull is also programmed to just fly directly in front of you and repeatedly fire the projectile, which it does on frame 1. So every time you fight one, it just flies directly in front of you and it just repeatedly fireballs you and like stun locks you. It's so funny. It's like the toughest enemy in the game. Neo fucking sucks, I love it. I just think it's awesome. It's really good, and it's also just bullshit all the time. Yeah, it's so punishing if you make any mistakes, but that's why it's so good. Like, when it comes to like difficult games, you know, like, I mean, like, we were talking about Dark Souls like way earlier. I think the problem with like Dark Souls 2 for me specifically is just the game is too easy. Like, there's no friction whatsoever. I just kind of run into rooms and I kill everything and I move on. And like, it kind of feels bad to do it, so I just don't enjoy playing the game that much. It's the same with like Dark Souls 3 though. Like, Dark Souls 3 is an easy game, but the way they compensate for that is they just give every enemy like 1,000,000 health, and it's just really boring. They couldn't think of how to make the game good, so they just made every enemy really strong. Yeah, the one bad thing about Neo as well is the itemization is fucking atrocious. You can't even, in the first game, you don't even get like an auto dismantle like you do in Stranger of Paradise or Neo 2, I'm pretty sure. So like, you have to manually dismantle everything. So you just go in your inventory like every 2 missions and just press Y and you just scroll down the page. Around a certain, you find the level that you don't want and you just scroll down. But it's so good. It's got Umibozu. The big fucking, it's a big slime that fires an unreactable laser beam at you. Awesome. It's so good. What a game. I love Umibozu because if people don't get filtered by one of the bosses before that, like, the game has, every single boss in that game apart from like Great Centipede is a fucking filter boss because it's insane. Yeah, it's got the cats. I think, yeah, that's Neo 2, yeah, specifically. Awesome. I need to beat Neo 2, but I need to beat Neo 1 because I do actually want to beat that. I love the fucking, the one-eye, like, the, like, little kid, like, demons. Like, the little one-eye kid demons that, like, if they knock out all of your stamina... Which way am I going? This way. If they knock out all of your stamina, they turn into giant ones. It's awesome. Yeah, Nurikabe, I think. Oh yeah, Nurikabe is the wall. Yeah. The wall is great. I love the wall. It's literally just a 2 in 3 chance. There's no way to tell if you're doing it right or not. Nue is a really funny fight. I did that one recently. Here's the thing about Nue, right? If you hit Nue and it's got no stamina, it instantly faces you. It can use this to cancel into attacks. So you will be hitting it and then it will just instantly cancel into the thing that lets it have ki again, which also damages you and it can instantly kill you with this. It's really funny. What a video game. Yeah, the inventory management is terrible, which is why I ignore every single number in that game that isn't just the damage number. I don't care. Just get it out of my face. I'm just looking at the big number. I wonder if this room full of bats will ever become significant. That's a lot of specters and ghosts. Magic. Harm 2. Am I gonna have to leave after I do cleanse the crystal or whatever? I bet I do. I have to walk back out. I have to juggle 90 copies of them. Yeah, exactly. And it's definitely like, it's funny because they are definitely just like, they were just like, how do we make this game satisfying? Why don't we just put the fucking loot pinata in it? Like, you hit any enemy and they just explode into like 50 items. Alright, time to do this for a bit. Alright, that's good enough. Excuse me? Thank you. Yeah, set bonuses and chances to not use up ninjutsu on Mule. Yeah, exactly. 90 colored lines on the floor, yeah. Fucking wizards. Get out of here. Sick of... sick of wizards, hate them. I love that they're blatantly just mind players as well. What is the deal with mind flayers again? Isn't the thing with mind flayers is that they like implant like a worm into your brain and then eventually like it like just explodes your skull and turns you into like a weird little like octopus man or something like that? It's something disgusting like that, right? Alright. Move. I guess I have to use it from my inventory? The plate shatters, revealing a stairway. Couldn't you have just done that? Alright, whatever. Oh no, Grimps. I just need to kill the poison wolves though, the rest of them don't matter. Yeah, they go into your head, because yeah, I think a friend was talking about Baldur's Gate 3, and I think there was a bit in the first 5 minutes where there was like a mind flayer thing. And I think it just puts a worm in your brain or something like that. I don't remember the specifics. Yeah, that's Inside Innocent. Yeah. I kind of want to play that, but it's like a 6 million hour RPG, and I don't have that much time in my life. Now I have to play the other Baldur's Gates as well, because they have brain disease. I got the fucking worm from the mind flayer in my brain, and it's telling me to play games in chronological order instead of just playing the ones that look interesting. Which way do we go? Okay, well, this way first, maybe? Okay, that's a dead end. Like 50 geists. Harm 2. I'm gonna run out of Harm 2s at this rate. Justify it that way with the is it multiplayer? Can you play all those games? I know 3 is multiplayer. I didn't know the other 2 were. How did that guy not die? Get him. Do they really? I didn't actually know that. That's interesting. Yippee! North or south? Just keep going south, I guess. I've just been picking a direction. How do I get into a fight with even more specters? Let's do Harm 1 and see if that kills him. Because I'm running out of cost on level 3. God, stop paralyzing. No! Oh, for fuck's sake. You had to paralyze the one character that's about to cast AoE, didn't you? Okay, they got back up immediately. Harm. Slap this guy. Alright. Escape Torment's the only game that uses that engine that isn't multiplayer, huh? Ow. Oh my god, stop stunning me. Swear to god. Will you please cast Calm? Thank you. Okay, well if it rolls higher, it will kill them, but the problem is you have to roll higher, which is not happening. Can you guys get back up, please? So I can kill these these fucking guys. Thank you. Don't get just stunned immediately afterwards as well. Okay, that guy's dead. That guy's dead. That guy had like no health, I guess. I have too many RPGs. Look, I need to like not make plans for like playing other RPGs until I beat all of Ultima, because that game is 9 games long and I'm 4 games into it. I'm so close. I could be finished with that series this year if I just played nothing but Ultima. Actually, we're gonna have to walk all the way out, so we should check the north face on the way out. Yeah, that guy has no health. He's like 20 HP. There we go. Alright. What if the miniature giant space hamster is in BG3? Yeah, I wonder. I'm really excited for Ultima 5 because it's the last one of that style, and then we get to play the really insane ones with the fucked up perspective. Get out of here. Go up, thank you. I guess this is in progress. Wizog? Is that a wizard ogre? Is that a wizard ogre? Fuck that. Fire 3. Ruse? What the fuck is Ruse? Is that the one that makes you like difficult to hit or something? Okay, I killed the hyenas in 1 hit. Alright, awesome. Don't have to worry about them anymore. Alright. Phew. Am I gonna jump into an online fan server? Probably not. Not anytime soon. I need to like make that shit manageable because there's so many of those fucking games. I kind of want to play all of them. These are all. This is just an entire room full of enemy encounters, isn't it? What? Got stoned. Cockatrices can stone you. Alright, that's why they're weak, because they can fucking stone you. I don't have any fucking items that cure stone, do I? Let's see. The pure cure stone? I think you need the soft, right? I didn't buy any softs. Yeah, it kills one character with poison. I need softs. That sucks. Uh-oh. Well, ran out the hard way. And I didn't reorder my party because now this motherfucker's in front. God damn it. That's not good. This room sucks, it turns out. Alright, heal 2. I guess I just have to go find the Earth Crystal. I hope that my party will not get owned because one of my characters is a fucking rock. The problem is they were doing a ton of damage, so now I have like way lower damage, which makes every encounter difficult. What if one of these chests has a stone in it? Do I have a way of curing this? I don't have Brack, which is the thing that you need to cure this. Uh-oh. I don't have the soft spell, no. Oh good, but I found Silver Shield. Hang on, I need to reorder my fucking party. So I guess, move out of the way, there we go. What even sells pure or soft anything? They're not, yeah, you can't buy items in Melmond, is the problem. If there was a shop that sold them, I would have bought like 50 of them, but I think the one shop that sells them might be in the Elf Village, which is miles away. That's the whole reason I didn't buy any. So I was just like, well, I'm just gonna hope that there's no enemies that can stone me right now. Terminated. Alright. It wasn't even worth it to go in there as well. Like, that's the worst part of this, is that that room had nothing in it. Let's just go find the fucking crystal and see if I can just clear it. Oh god, there's even more dungeon. How is this still good? Giants? I'm fucking out of here. Alright, fuck this dungeon. $76 damage, 134 damage. Not very good, is it? I'm just gonna have to go and cure this stone because I didn't realize that cockatrices could do that. I guess that's what they do in mythology, isn't it? Right? But I completely forgot that that's what they do. If they had looked more fucked up, I would have remembered, but... Did I buy Warp? No, because I don't think black mages can use Warp. I thought black wizards could only use Warp, is what the manual said, so I didn't buy it. Hello, Greffery. I'm just gonna run. Let's just run from every encounter, because it'll be faster. I also need to heal, just noticed. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. This is what I get for skipping on wizard school. I can't even learn it. That's the problem. Not possible for me to learn. Let's just run from every encounter. Can't run. Well, let's just get slapped around instead, alright? Come on, man. How are you failing to run constantly? What the fuck is going on? Are you seriously just gonna... These guys, alright, fuck it, I'll just kill him then. Fuck you then. You don't wanna run, just fucking kill him then. Well, that character died. Yeah, we have to get the fuck out of here. Gotta get terminated. These fucking wizards that the only thing they do is just hit you over and over again. I don't think there's any point lifing right now because they will just hit me. It's Jova. Can you stop fucking hitting me? Oh my god, dude. They do so much damage. Drink this. Go first. Nope. It's fucking over. Well, still the worst thing about this is I didn't save when I did the ruby thing. I just went straight here because I was just like, well, it won't take that long. And it turned out there was like 2 entire floors of dungeon underneath. Well, let's see what happens when I have to... Oh, I got a crit. Maybe I'll survive. I believe in wizards. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright. Perished. Alright. Yeah, I'm over here. I'm pretty sure I have the ruby though. Ruby, alright. First things first, I'm gonna find the fucking elf village. I'm gonna buy like 50 potions. Yeah, stop believing in wizards, you made it worse. Oh well, that's fine. Main thing is just not being prepared for being stoned and it fucking got my ass. Because I was being lazy. Because I didn't want to have to deal with random encounters. The imposter was the enemy name when I said that. Oops. You sent them power the wrong way. you fucked up the alchemist spell. You drew the big circle and then you said the incantation and then God was like, oh well, if that's what you want. Yeah, it's like when you're talking, it's like when you get a genie and you're like, I wish to be beautiful forever or something like that, and then they turn you into a statue because they're like, haha, I got you. It's to channel them away from the wizards and into the giant robots. I hope there's none of those around here. Oh, I have to walk onto the stone tile or I can't get out of the boat, right. This is the main problem, is it takes forever to get all the way over to the other side of town to get to here, which is why I didn't want to do it as well. Where is it? Yeah, see? It's right here, which is miles away. Yeah, in Final Fantasy, there's no way. You can't put that in here. 400 gold? Ugh, I will have 50 million, I don't know why I'm complaining. 3. 4. I'm just being extra prepared. 5. I can press up, okay. Alright, I did it. Hang on. I'm also gonna still do this. Oh god, it's so tiring to mash buttons. It's really funny that heal costs like 30, so you just buy like 1,000,000 of these. Because it costs you like basically nothing. We're inventing a whole new song right now, by the way. It's just skipping like every other like line, so it's just playing like Alright. How much have I got? 67 heals, 12 softs, 23 pures. I didn't think I bought 12, I thought I bought 10, but that's fine. I won't complain at having 2 extra. How do I get out of this tree line? I thought there was like a gap in the tree line that I could leave through. There it is. I'm out of here. I took 1 step. I got attacked by a single snake. Alright. I'm gonna go do the ruby thing, and then I'm gonna walk back to town and make the save, and then I'm gonna go in the dungeon, which is a very long walk, but that's fine. I think when it comes to like this compared to like Dragon Quest 1, I think this game has much more making you run around in circles than that game ever did, because like in Dragon Quest 1 I feel like you get like, you know, the way that like it's set up is you are going around the continent, right? Because the continent is one big spiral. You start in the middle, and you go out to the edges, and you go all the way around to the south, and you go all the way around to the other side of the continent and stuff like that. So it's like, I feel like that game is like, it's kind of like constantly pushing you forwards in one direction or another. This game feels like, probably as a reaction to that, I'd imagine, because like, I think Dragon Quest 2 is like that as well, where it's just like, the path forward is like, basically right in front of you all the time. This feels like it's like reacting to that, where it's like, the path forward is in like multiple directions at once, basically. They're trying to make it more open-ended, probably. Because you can probably do multiple things right now, right? This is so many enemies. yeah, there's like a bunch of places I could technically go. So it's probably like, the whole design of this game is probably based around trying to like one up Dragon Quest by being like, oh, we're like more ambitious. And we have like more things you can do and things like that. This is, yeah, definitely they're trying to like funnel you into doing this because this town is like right here. So this is probably the first thing you would check. So this is probably most likely like the thing that I'm leveled for. And I should do this first before I start going off to like check everything else. Because like in a... Dragon Quest 2 has a section in it, like once you get the boat, it becomes like very open-ended all of a sudden. Which is probably what this is based on, where it's like, you know... It becomes super open-ended and you're like, where am I going now? But like, I think you can only do like 1 or 2 things that aren't like irrelevant, like optional side quest things. Oh, you got back up. Three, obviously... 3 is an insane game. 3 is like one of the best RPGs ever, though. I feel like Final Fantasy 3 and Dragon Quest 3 are like extremely similar. Probably because they were like, well, they... I don't know what the timing on both of them releasing was, but... They're both amazing. They're both so good. And they also feel like they're like very similar, like structurally. Yeah, if you know what you're doing, you get a bunch of good stuff early, yeah, for sure. Hold the left button. Alright, let's go in town. Just or get attacked by 2 ogres. Get him. Alright, that guy's dead, and this guy's dead. Alright. Make a save so I keep all my potions just in case I somehow die on the way to Sada. I doubt it'll happen. Yeah, early 90s. Yeah, so yeah, FF3 had like plenty of time to just rip off Dragon Quest 3, right? Not that it is a rip off, but like you had plenty of time to like study like what they did in that game and be like, yeah, we can do that. Around the same time as DQ4, damn. Whenever you hear the dates for like Dragon Quest specifically, it's always like, wow, they were like crazy ahead of everyone else. Like the whole like Dragon Quest 4 is like this whole like episodic game that like eventually merges together. Things like that. Like what other episodic games even were there at the time? Because like Saga didn't become episodic until Frontier. And it did it in a very different way. Yeah, no. At least we get to see this guy say crunch, crunch, crunch again. Oh no, 3 tigers. 3 Trapped Tigers, love that band. Ow. Oh, was the Jajimaru RPG from 1989 episodic? Awesome. Oh man, I really need to play Tengai Makio at some point. I haven't got around to it. Those games need to be like... Those games must be insane, right? I think Kagadin's translating Manjimaru right now. I'm not sure. I think they posted about like translating an opening or whatever, right? I need to beat Linda Cubed as well. Linda Cubed is an insane video game, but I haven't beaten it yet. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Mmm, tastes so sweet. Goodbye. I guess we go down here. Great. Break is just death but worse, yeah. Because you can't like you can't easily resurrect from death, like from breaks, because they are like afflicted by a status element. Alright, go. Yeah, can't just pray to death away. It'd be really funny if Final Fantasy had the thing from from like Wizardry and like early Ultima games, where if you try and resurrect someone and it fails, they just get turned to ash and you can never resurrect them again. Can you imagine if these games had that? Oh, we did the order wrong. Whoops. Yeah, I think it's being translated. I'm not sure though. Don't be left. Alright, they're dead. I mostly just want to play. I want to play fucking every Shoji Master game ever released at this point because Linda Cube is so good. Do you know what I really want to play? I want to play Orishika, which is the game. Was Ono Shikabanen no Kote UK, which is like Over My Dead Body or whatever they translate it as. Which is, it is like insane. Romancing Saga 2 is the only way to describe it. Like the whole thing of that game is, your family is cursed by demons. Like your like entire bloodline is cursed by demons, basically. So, like you only live like 4 years or something like that. Like you grow up to be an adult and you die within 4 years. And on top of that, like you cannot, your family like can't procreate with humans, so they can't like have. So it's like they're trying to like kill the bloodline off completely, right? But like the gods like intervene, and the gods are like, well, if like we want to get revenge on these demons as well, so we're gonna help you. So you can, you can use the gods to like continue your bloodline, and so the whole point of that game is you are like getting in the favor of like the gods so that you can continue your bloodline, so that you can create more in like children to like send into dungeons to do all that shit. It's just like, it just sounds like Romancing Saga 2 but fucking insane, and I really want to play it, but it's like, from what I understand, the Japanese in it is really complicated, so it's like, it's not a thing where you can kind of like dictionary your way through it, unfortunately. But it sounds so good. Someone needs to translate it. I want to play it so bad. It looks so good. They never recovered. Yeah, oops. Alright. I also want to play Hero Must Die, which is in English, which is the game where you start the game as like a max level hero who is a mortal wound, and so they're slowly dying, and you have to like cap off your adventure before you die, or whatever. Yeah, Romancing Saga 2 is already for sickos. It's really funny as well, because like Linda Cubed is very obviously inspired by like Romancing Saga, at least like, or like probably Minstrel Song, right? Because Minstrel Song came out way before. And Linda Cubed is very obviously inspired by that, I think. So him just making another game and it's just fucking Romancing Saga 2 is like, alright. I see what you're doing. If it was just once, if it was just like the first game was, if the first game was just like, oh, it's like episodic, right? Alright, you know, it's kind of like Romancing Saga. You can't really make a judgment as to whether it's inspired by Romancing Saga or not just off of that. But then like him making another game and is basically just Romancing Saga 2 is just like, well, alright. The most complicated Japanese I've ever seen, yeah. Because like it's set in the Edo period, like if they're doing like period accurate like Japanese, that's incredibly fucked up. It's like, how the fuck do you translate that? Just using tons of like arcane like kanji that no one can read. Oh, level up. I'll take it. Multiple level ups, okay. Alright, let's go save and then we'll go back in the Earth dungeon and then we'll get stoned again. I need to play, do you know what I need to play? I need to play in Millennia Altered Destinies. The fucking, like the timeline game. That game is so good. Yeah, I'm going to save, don't worry. Can you use cabins and houses inside of dungeons? You can't use tents inside of dungeons, I don't think. Or at least I tried to use a tent in it by accident and it said I couldn't, so. Alright. I'm gonna get more water because I'm drying out. I'll be right back. I want to do the Earth's Shrine before I like end the stream is the main thing. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. It's getting there. It's not get owned because I got fucking turned to stone in the middle of the dungeon. Is it an Ardink game? That's crazy. Ardink is always making weird shit. Didn't Ardink make that game that is like you have to like design a coral reef or something? It's like on the PS1. I don't remember what the game is called. But it's like it's like, you know, like you have like a little guy that you're like swimming around as, and you have to like build a coral reef. It's like this like custom thing. I don't think there's like a point to the game. There ain't no point to the game. We just jump around. I don't think there's like a objective. It's just like, you know, you put specific combinations and it summons specific fish or something like that, right? I think that's Ardink. I don't actually remember what the game is called, so I can't check, unfortunately. I think it's called, it's something holiday, I think. I generally don't remember what the game's called. I always confuse it with Blue, the dolphin game, though. A game about managing a space colony, one about managing a rock band, and one about managing migratory birds. Awesome. Ardink is just like that, I guess. Do I need to play? I need to play A-Train at some point. I am obsessed with management games, even though I suck at all of them. I really want to play A-Train at some point. The game where you just manage the fucking Japanese train network. There's a single target, isn't it? Is lightning? No. I'm pretty sure I can just harm this. Trains, yeah, I love trains. Trains are awesome. Don't stun the white mage, please, I'm begging you. Missed, come on. Max damage, harm, nice. Alright. Oh, they're all PC98, awesome. How do you make a game about like managing migratory birds and put a border on it? Just put an insane border on the migratory birds game. Why not? My favorite, the thing I always find really funny, right, is if you've ever played OpenTTD, right, which is the game where you have to manage all that shit, where you have to like you get like a random map and you have to like organize a transport company, like either transporting like goods from one place to another or like passengers or whatever. The way that you usually start those games, or at least like the most efficient way to start those games, is to find a resource in one corner of the map, usually like oil or something, and then oh no, it's usually coal actually, isn't it? Because coal is like the easiest to find. So you just find like coal at one side of the map, and then you find a coal power plant at the literal other side of the map, and you just run a train line across the entire thing, and it makes you so much money that you never have to worry about money again. It's really funny to me. Because like, I think how it works is that people will pay for resources depending on how long it takes for them to get there. So it's not like, you know, there could be a coal plant literally next door, and they will pay you an absolute fucking fortune for coal from the other side of the country for some reason. It's really funny to me. Like, why does it work like that? A player insert you could create by going through a miniature VN set through the events of Macross Frontier. Awesome. Aquanauts Holiday, that's it. I knew it was something holiday, but I couldn't remember the name of the game. I believe I could just walk through here and get into a fight with 3 green ogres. That is the one I talked about, yeah. Where it's like you are building like a coral reef, so you can summon animals to look at. I think you just make the coral reef out of like geometric blocks, if I remember correctly. Yeah, if you want to get a good open TTD, just run a train line from one side of the map to the other. You will be rich within like the hour. It's really easy. Then you can just do whatever you want. You can build the most insane train line you have ever imagined. Right there. There's like a bunch of other I guess the one thing about OpenTTD as well is that there are so many things you have to worry about in that game. Like going up slopes slows your train down. Like you kind of have to build your train line to be as fast as possible. So you have to like eliminate all slopes possible. You have to like run your train in straight lines and try and like make it turn as little as possible and stuff like that. It's really odd. And you have to run like 600 of them at the same time. Alright, go. Ow. Oh, it's just poison. I thought I got stunned for some reason. I keep seeing them, like, kneel down. It's like, oh, they got stunned, but no, it's poison. There we go. I should play a management game or like a city builder game on stream sometime, because I feel like no one ever streams those, or they only ever do it like once or twice as a bit. There's gotta be like dedicated like city builder streamers out there, right? I'm pretty sure there are. But they probably have to like commit to one game, which doesn't sound as fun. And also my problem is I hate a lot of city builders. Oh god, they're fucking here. Don't kill me. I'm just gonna fire to them. Alright, killed that one. Yeah, a couple of management PC98. Yeah, there's like stuff like that. Yeah, what is the there's like an airline management game on SNES, but I can't remember the name of it. What's the game where I was about to say, what's the game where yeah, Aerobiz, that's it. What's the game where there is a dolphin with like a like a pilot's hat on and it like flies planes around? But I think that's like a shooter, isn't it? That's not like a that's not like Aerobiz Supersonic or anything, is it? My problem with Aerobiz is I don't like planes. I'm not a plane fucker, so I can't. I look at it, I'm just like, I don't know, this doesn't look that fun. UN Squadron, that's it, yeah. How much money do I have at this point? 22k, okay. Excuse me. That's good enough. Excuse me. Yeah, okay. Oh, they're gonna make me do all this and I'm gonna have to walk back out of the dungeon, aren't I? Uh-oh, mummies. I love the little slab squat they're doing. It's great. What a good animation. Yeah, they don't have that much health. Alright. They do a lot of damage though, that's worrying. I guess everything around here just hits you really hard. Kind of interesting that, like, basically nothing casts magic. It kind of just hits you. Like, I don't know if, like, enemies are gonna have magic eventually or something. But it feels like everything just attacks you. There we go. We need to find, like, the problem is we need to find, like, the city builders for, like, psychopaths, though. Because I can't play, like, SimCity anymore or anything like that. Because it's just, like, I don't know. I don't like traffic management city sims that much. And SimCity is, like, too easy. It's, like, there's not enough objective in it. So I'm always, like, I need more. I need to, like... I can only play insane games. Which usually means, like, they ever specify in, like, one specific thing. Like, you play a train city sim or something like that, and you run a train network. It's usually when they get psycho about it. If it's just, like, a general city builder, that's usually when they're just like, oh, build a diorama, basically. Yeah, because it's like a... There's one that is, like, what, terraforming Mars or whatever, which is just, like, kind of boring. It's just a city builder, but all the buildings are, like, different shapes. Compared to, like, just being squares like they are in real life. I don't know. I had, like, a big city builder phase for a bit, and then I, like, where I just played nothing but City Skylines for, like, 2 months straight. And all it did was make me really mad about urban planning. It's all it accomplished. Where the fuck is the rod? Did I not... Am I insane? Did I not talk to the guy? Where's my rod? Did I not talk to him? I thought I did. Did I... I didn't talk to him, did I? I completely forgot to talk to him. So I went all this way through this dungeon. I didn't actually talk to him at any point. Oops. Well. Where is it? I could swear I remember talking to him, but I guess that was the first time I went in there. I must have walked into the cave and just walked straight back out of it. Right? I'm going insane. Now I'm about to get fucking paralyzed by like 50 million geists. Alright, hang on. I've got a solution for this. Hang on a sec. As long as I get out of this encounter. Did I really not talk to the wizard? Did I just, like, completely forget about it because I was talking about some stupid bullshit instead? Can you guys get unparalyzed, please? I can't believe I just went through that dungeon like 3 times. I'm just making my life harder for myself by just not paying attention, apparently. I could swear I remember talking to him, though. Maybe I just didn't. Maybe I walked into the room and I just never talked to him. Whee! Alright. How did I do that? Normally I don't do that. Where I just completely forget to pick something up. It happens sometimes, but not always. I could swear, I don't know. Apparently I didn't, so... Terminate it. Alright, cool. Get in the door. Just run around here really quickly. I missed the stairs because I was fast forwarding. I'm just gonna run from this fight because it's gonna take too long. Just go second. I'm gonna run from every fight. Just until I get the rod back. There we go. How did I must have walked up to the, like, the thing and just not walked into it or something. Didn't I go and get water around this point? Like I stood in front of the cave or something? I could swear I talked to him though. I don't know. I feel like I'm going insane now because I'm just like, I'm having my fucking memory questioned. Use this rod behind the vampire's room behind the deep side, you will find the cause of the earth's rot. Alright, cool. Check my inventory. I have the rod. Alright, cool, we did it. Back in the fucking Ursha. Get through the door. There we go. Alright, it's time to go back in there. I'm gonna make a save again because if I die again, I'm just gonna have to do it again. I'm gonna forget again. People are now camping outside the in-game Mountain Dew advertisement character's house for some reason. Is there an in-game Mountain Dew advertisement character? I know that they were doing Mountain Dew like promo stuff. I didn't realize they put an entire like Mr. Dew in there or something. Can I have my turn now? There we go. Hello, maid boss. God damn it. There's 50 wolves and they all get to go first. It's just a player character? Okay. Big Gulpin? They made a character in the game and they just called him Big Gulpin? That's not lore accurate. What? Oh, I must have pressed A by accident. Is it just like a... Oh, it's Big Sippin'. Okay. That's different. Alright. I just want to save the game so that I don't forget my fucking rod, which I apparently just didn't pick up. Is it just like a default character creator like Haya or something? Because that would be really funny if they just did that. They just didn't put any effort into it whatsoever. Alright. Now let's go back in the Earth Shrine. And this time I brought the fucking rod with me instead of forgetting it at the fucking wizard's house. They're a legacy character. They have pre-order bonus minions. Awesome. I guess they just did that for fun. This is someone's character. Very strange. I don't know what it is. Square Enix loves doing fucking like promo with like food specifically, right? Because they have, for some reason it's always a Butterfinger advert. Every single time they're always promotionally like tying in with Butterfinger. What the other one? It's like that and then like I don't think the other one. They had like the FF12, was it? They made like a potion energy drink or something like that. Like they had like the KFC thing with Final Fantasy 14. I don't know why they're obsessed with food. Alright. Hello, Rudy. Yeah. This is like the 4th time I've had to walk in here, because I went in here once to beat the vampire, then I went in the 2nd time, and I got killed, and then I went in a 3rd time and I somehow forgot the rod. So I had to go back a 4th time. This time I have the rod, so I'm going in there. We're going to beat it. I'm not going to get turned into a rock this time. Yeah, the FF9 like bespoke like co-commercial that is like a pre-rendered like FMV kind of thing. What else? Oh, the Nissin Ramen thing with FF7 Rebirth, where it's it's Sephiroth doing his fucking yaoi boy tormenting Cloud, but he's got like fox ears. They like got really weirdly horny about it. Yeah, Dombe. That one's weird. It's always food. The noodle thing in FF15 as well. I forget not everyone just gets a full team of monks. Yeah, I wanted the variety. I got to experience the game as intended. So I just picked the recommended like lineup that they give you in the manual. Because apparently it's also very good. Motherfucking Cobra. I'm just gonna hit him. Yeah, FF13, they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna make, Lightning is gonna be like the first virtual fashion celebrity or whatever it was. So they were like, yeah, we're gonna put her in Louis Vuitton. It's gonna advertise handbags. I remember going to don't both attack the same one. Actually, wait. I remember going to like a mall or whatever, and there was like one of those adverts with like Lightning with the Louis Vuitton bag, and just being like, wow. Video games are crazy now. There we go. Trying to think of other ones. I think 15 has like a lot of really weird ones because it was in development for so long that they probably just made a bunch of like deals. Like there's a Vivienne Westwood like dress in one of the characters wearing it. I like Greenlights. How's it going? I just walked into the dead end room because I wasn't paying attention. It's this door. There we go. Welcome to me walking into the same dungeon for the 4th time. Because I forgot the rod. Oh yeah, the camping chairs. Yeah, that's right. There are so many in FF15. East 1 is awesome. I love it. Which version? Probably PC Engine, right? But yeah, Lunafreya's like wedding dress is like it's straight up just a real life Vivienne Westwood that they like licensed. Oh, East Chronicles, yeah, hell yeah. I'm interested in that version. Because I haven't played it. I've only played like the PC Engine ones. I'm gonna fight with spiders. Okay. The problem with being able to kill every enemy by just melee attacking it is that I just try and melee attack every single fight because I don't want to waste mana. Because I don't have that many costs on like my spells or anything. Whack 'em. Alright. Yeah, like that's the good thing about East as well, yeah, because like East is so short. Every single game is like, what, like... Well, I was going to say every single game, but then I remembered that East 4 took me like 20 hours, so... Once you find out how to play the early East games, they're really good. I really fucking like the PC Engine East 1 and 2. It's just really fucking good. It's such a good game. Get in there. The Klaxbad. Wait, I need to find that. The Klaxbad and cigarettes are so funny. Klax. Oh my god. Hang on. Why did they do this? Completely insane. Why did they do this? Who, like, huh? There is time for Klax. Klax branded cigarettes. Do you know what the best part of this as well? Is, that on the side of it. It gets better. Don't worry, it gets better. Klax branded cigarettes? That's nothing. What if on the side of the Klax branded cigarettes it said Klaxes don't need drugs? Klaxes don't need drugs? Really? And you're advertising cigarettes? Huh? Bro, you can't be doing that. Insane. Fucking, what was wrong with Atari? What is wrong with Atari? Lunatics. Now it's about wizards. Just the fact that it says Klaxes don't need drugs on the side of it, which is a detail I'd completely forgotten about. Why did they do that? Why did they do that? I'm trying to think of like... Surely there can't be anything more insane than that. But I remember that they tried to send game reviewers a pair of like brass knuckles for Grand Theft Auto, I think it was. Like Grand Theft Auto Vice City or something.
Atomic Runner just
Like for the
cheered
50
50 bits. It is the 90s. Sound of a Zippo light opening, and it's time for clacks.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I remember like I'm always talking about the insane things that like advertising would try to do to fuck that. I'm out of here. Thank God. Alright. I am fine 6 cockatrices. You ain't stoning my entire party. Excuse me, thank you. Oh, the Halo 2 condom! The fucking Halo 2 condom! Why? What were advertisers smoking? I know what they were smoking, but why? Fucking Halo 2 condom. I guess because it's ring shape? Is that the only reason? That's like the only good reason I can think of. Is that they saw that it was a circle and they were like, alright. I got it. Time to be edgy. Get him. Alright, I win. Name your firstborn Turok? Yeah. The like grown adults who named their like their firstborn child fucking what was it? It was Dovahkiin, right? Just to get free Bethesda games, which is pathetic. The Marlboro Sports Team game on Lynx. I didn't know that existed. That's interesting. Alright, Harm 2. Fuck these guys. I'm just getting them out of here. Oh, thank God. Harm 2 went off immediately. Alright. Don't have to worry about them getting paralyzed now. Although, all my other character members did target the back row, so they don't get to do anything. And... oh! Alright, never mind. They got paralyzed, but they immediately got back up. Alright. Trying to think of like Metal Gear Solid 5 had the promotional stuff where you could buy like the sunglasses. Like they had like promotional sunglasses because they had like designed them themselves or whatever. With like Ray-Ban, if I remember correctly. Hello, Brent. Rod. Alright, the plate shatters. Let's not get turned into a rock by a bird this time. Let's find this damn room. I'm probably not gonna bother with that one room. That was just full of bats and it was like 3 chests and it was just full of like forced encounter tiles because there was nothing good in it. Let's try the north path. Okay, big room. Big room. Alright, kill the poison dogs. Why are they poison? What does WR even stand for? Like Wraith Wolf or something? That's the only thing I can think of. Actually, I should have set the mages to kill the imps because they have like no health. Oh well. Did that wrong way around. Kill? 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 Nope. Oh, I'm poisoned as well. I had to watch military propaganda before the stream. Awesome. I keep getting adverts for like joining the Navy or something like that. The racing countries that ban smoking advertisers replaced with a brand name with the driver's name. Awesome. You swap. Pure. You are no longer poisoned. Wooden rod, yeah, worthless. 1700 gold, I'll take it. Okay, well that was gonna be a Sphinx! Sphinx of Black Horse, judge my vow. Cost fast on you. Okay, I only did 3 damage. Okay, maybe Sphinxes aren't that scary. If it only did 3 damage. But I'm sure it does some bullshit like turn everyone into stone instantly or cause death or something. Critical hit terminate. Alright, cool. This is gonna be another one? Yep. 2 Sphinxes. What if I just cast Fire 3 because it's in its own slot? Oh yeah, it's worrying if they start attacking the mages is the problem. Yeah, I did a decent amount of damage, okay. It's just if they hit the fighter, they do like nothing because they have so much good armor on. You're dead? Alright. Get him. I always go. Twitch always goes through like phases of showing me the exact same advert over and over again. It's always like I get the military advert, and then sometimes, and then it'll just go back to showing me the fucking like advert of the guy shaving his dick or whatever the fuck it is. That annoying advert. I hate that one. I'm just gonna run from this one. I don't want to fight this many guys. It's constantly like. Why would I need to see the advert? Come on. Yeah, the Amazon audiobooks ones, I would get on mobile where they show you 2 adverts at once instead of just showing you one. Like whenever you click into a stream, it would show me the Amazon audiobook one over and over and over again. I would get it would literally break. I would get the Amazon audiobook one and it would play the audio too fast and then the audio would stop and the advert would keep going. Sometimes I get ads in French. Yeah, I've had ads in... I got a Skull and Bones advert in Portuguese for like a week, I think. Something like that. I don't know why. What happened to Skull and Bones anyway? Did they shut that down yet? Did they go fucking arse up yet? Yeah, the mobile YouTube ones where like, you know, didn't they ban those though? Like, why am I getting those if they got like, because like I could swear the EU like banned specifically those adverts where it's like, you know, they're showing the gameplay, but it's not the actual gameplay, right? But I keep getting those adverts that are like, it's always just like a line of guys walking up to a woman and then she like puts them in a, she like eats them and they like end up in a pit or something. Like those utterly fucking bizarre ones that are clearly just fetish adverts. There we go. Whoa, look at this sprite. Awesome. How much do I have to fuck with trolls? Let's find out. I'm just gonna fire through them. If only that band could play here, yeah. Okay, critical hit for a lot, so apparently not that much health. I just did 300 damage to that guy. Okay, they're weak to fire. The mobile military games have demos that cannot do basic math. Awesome. Is it a dead end? No, you're right. Yeah, because you have to go all the way. Yeah. Fight this one. Fight this one. Probably heal in a second because my white mage is low. Ow. Ooh. Oh my god. Slap him. You hit that guy, you hit that guy, you hit this guy, you hit this guy. Alright. I am tired. I did not sleep properly last night. Because I was awake like all night and then I tried to go to bed. And I did not get a full night's sleep because I got woken up by someone knocking on the door. I've like developed like a fucking like fight or flight response to hearing my door get knocked on, where it's just like I'm probably in bed whenever it gets knocked on, so I just have to like fucking speed dress and run downstairs. It's really annoying. Alright, we're in the room, we did it. I'm gonna make a heal. Heal. Okay, we're good. What is the route? Is the question. Okay, well there's a big room there. So maybe there? Hoping? Okay, here's trolls. Maybe just fire to them? Maybe that'll just kill them? Alright, I did a decent amount of damage. Okay. Ugh, 49 damage. They should just die if any of the melee characters hit them. Alright. Because you have played Shadowverse, okay. This has got to be the room, right? Okay, well, it's full of spikes and there is a big orb in the middle, so it's probably this room. The Fiend's ball cracks open, an ominous cloud rises, and an evil shape congeals. It is Lich, the Fiend of Earth. Whoa, look at its sprite. Awesome. Bite, magic. I'm gonna make you invisible, and then I'm also gonna make you fast. Alright. Quick shot. Ow. Oh god, that did 440 damage? Jesus Christ. 62 damage. 207 damage on a crit. Okay. I'm just gonna heal 2, I think. You're gonna drink a heal potion as well. Just hope he doesn't ice to me again. Sleep 2, ineffective. Okay, good. That would have sucked. Nice crit. Okay, I win. it just put fast on your character and it just hit them and they just die. Alright. 450 experience. Orb is gone. The Altar of the Earth. Oh! That was cool. Did I do it? Okay, I have the orb now. Okay, I'm assuming that did it. Yeah, that's the trick for FF apparently. So I just solved it. I am gonna hope that was right. Because it did a scary animation and I felt like I probably had to interact with something, but I'm just gonna hope that I was right. Now we can go and save the game, and we should be good. Please stop attacking my Black Mage though. Whew. What a fucking ordeal that one shrine was, huh? Just like having to put so much effort into beating it. Because I fucking completely forgot about the rod that one time. That was a nightmare. Alright. So I wonder if the town is going to be different because maybe like all the sand is going to be gone or something. Because, you know, the earth crystal is not being like sapped from or anything anymore. I like how the Lich in this game is just like, it's just a skeleton in a robe, and then you look at the Lich in Stranger of Paradise and it is like a Koei like flesh monster type design. I feel like you can like, for some reason, like specific like companies like you can always tell that they have worked on something because it's like, you know, you look at Resident Evil and they always have like the weird flesh monsters. And you can tell they also worked on Onimusha because they're very similar, right? And then you look at like Koei games and they're always like a very specific type of like really like bony flesh monster. It's like a very different style, right? It's really interesting. Wow. Fire 2 of these guys, and we're out of here. Yeah, they got house styles. The Capcom one specifically is interesting because it's been their house style for like 30 years or something like that. They've always been drawing flesh monsters since fucking Resident Evil. They just never get sick of it. It looks good, so I get it. Okay, the sand is still here. Can I talk to this tree? No. I'm gonna save at the inn first because I feel like I'm gonna forget. Hey man, are you the Light Warriors? Yes. I'm a farmer. Nothing else to say. Revive the power of the orbs. Excuse me, come here. Sada does not fear the evils of the... You got nothing else to say? Come on, man. I just did all this work for you and you're not even... There you go. Thanks to you, the Earth is beginning to revive. Okay. I guess it wouldn't happen overnight. I already did that. I wonder what that guy's like. Oh, an airship. In the Northern World, there once was a prosperous civilization, but now it's in ruins. Please get out of the way so I can talk to Jim. Thank you. Oh, he just says the same thing. What does the wizard say up here? Maybe he just mentions where it is. Oh yeah, this guy. It's like Doctor. I wonder if you're gonna have to remember that that guy's there, like Dr. Un, because it's weird that he specifically says who he is. Like maybe we have to like find a doctor later on. The other guy says he loves rubies. Why are you Blair Witching? Okay, Melmond. Look, the Earth Orb is shining again. Alright, we did it, I think. I'm hoping we did it. I'm gonna assume we did it. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so sleepy. I need to like cut stream because I'm fucking... I'm getting hit by just the lack of sleep now. Alright. We beat the Earth Shrine at least, so that's good. And we have the whole world to explore now. I can go to the Peninsula Power, I can become insanely strong or whatever. How much money do I have? I have 40,000 gold. Yeah, if I want to buy anything, I'll just buy it. I'm rich. Ooh. Okay. Who's on? Who's on that I can specifically raid? There's plenty of people on, I'm sure. What? Hang on. Hang on a minute. We need to get over here. What's going on over here? Hang on a minute. Anyway, I might be playing Wizardry 7 on Sunday. I probably will. We'll see. I'm like, my sleep schedule is kind of fucked, so hopefully I'll get enough sleep and we'll be fine. Yeah, relevant to my interests. Other than that, I might be playing Fit for a King on Monday. I do want to play that, but it might be on Monday instead of Tuesday because I gotta go hang out with Cherry Scampers. Maybe. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. I'm trying to think of anything else. I don't think I have anything else going on. I think that's it. Yeah, alright. Goodbye. I need to go watch the stream right now.